Starting with yawning, I see. That's how we're starting.
God damn it. God damn it.
We're starting with a yawn. We're no retakes. We can't do retakes. It's physically impossible.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Bullshit Central. Take it away, intro man.
Would you me? No way. Okay, that's not what I thought. Okay, so welcome to the new campaign. He was just supposed to jump straight into it, and he immediately has forgotten that this is not how. Okay.
Oh no, I just expect you to do the normal intro.
No, we were gonna do this because normally we do that with. Okay, whatever. Either way, welcome one, welcome all to the Cosmic Taverns. I am. You good man. This is a catastrophe. This is a catastrophe, dude.
Dude, the start of any campaign is always terrible. It is the most like, we got to the end of the cliff. We're like, yes. And then we trip and fall down the fucking rest of it to get to the start of the next one. This is the trip and fall.
Yes. Either way, welcome to the Cosmic Taverns. I am the customer player. I'm actively sitting down at the bar and grabbing a drink. This is our GM. He is the bartender.
Oh god, yeah.
He's the active bartender, yeah.
I will be doing a more proper intro. My brain literally expected you to still do an intro for the fucking session.
He's Acrid and I'm Nits, and welcome to Jackass. So take it away, bitch.
Don't you dare, dyslexia, go away. Dyslexia, please. Dyslexia. Dyslexia.
Dude, this is a horrible start. Okay.
This is fucking funny.
This is great, man. This is great.
This is great to me. I love this.
Yeah. I will
be listening to this multiple times.
I'm gonna look back at this and cry.
I won't, because this is funny.
Fair. Oh god.
I find ranged bullshit hilarious.
Fair enough. Okay, so
welcome everyone. So new world. Yeah. Everything's a bit different. So to give you guys a proper kind of start, cool. You got this.
Dyslexia, you want me to help a little bit here? Or you got this,
no.
Chief. Oh,
sit the fuck down.
Okay.
Nits is starting off in the desert.
That isn't even fucking right.
My brain is dying.
To give everybody a little bit of context, if you have watched the Katsu campaign, aka the Brothel campaign, or the Hidden Garden campaign, you will realize that the old world has basically been destroyed. It has been kapoofed. Basically, Coca-Cola made too many factories, and it just kind of blew up. Long story short. But that world is completely gone. It is dead. A lot of the gods have died. So some of the gods did make it into the new world. There are some legendary people that are now gods. It's a bunch of crazy crap you'll find out later on as we get into the new world. But basically,
Mitch will get to experience it for the first time.
Yes. Also, I'll give a little bit of context so he can kind of rewire his brain here real quick. I am starting off in a different country, different world. So we're in a country called Kibai, which is like a jungle-based country, if I understand correctly. So
yes. So we're starting off in a city called Osran.
Okay.
Osran is a tree-based city where they have a bunch of buildings attached to the trees, and then there's rope bridges attaching all of the buildings to each other. Yeah. And then there's a long spiral like staircase going down to the base floor. Yeah. Where we're actually going to start in where Nits's character is, Rashi.
Yes.
Rashiyassa is not part of the Kibai cities of technically. It's one of those. He's not officially part of them, as he's more part of a tribe known as the Sapphire Spear.
Yeah.
The Sapphire Spear tribe is set up around the base of Osran's tree, and they've made their own little city there.
Yes.
So, but you were just essentially kind of lump summed into the whole lot of Osran. Just that's what people call that area to make it easier, so it's not Osran and some other city names.
Yes.
Like just stacked on top of each other, because that'd be really weird to describe.
Yeah.
But as we go in, it's bright, sunny, as sunny as it can be in the jungle. So like there's rays of sunlight that come down. Occasionally you'll see like a flicker of something moving in front of the rays of sunlight, which is just either a Hadozi moving or it's a bird. It's one of the two.
Yeah.
Or it's just a actual monkey.
I have, by the way, finally fixed my PNG tuber. It hit me as we were like getting into this. I was like, hold up, wait, no, I still have the cat suit PNG. We're starting off great, everybody.
Oh, brother. Dude, I will look back at this and smile.
Yes.
So, as we kind of zoom in on the tribal city of Osran, there's it's not the biggest area.
Yeah.
As this is like almost basically primordial times. The world is only about 200 years old.
Yeah.
And it was also but yeah. My brain. I had a point in my brain.
Okay. Okay. Good, man.
Well, continuing.
Yes.
As we move in on the tribal city, we go into the tavern.
Yes.
Where we get to start to see, we are opening up with a bang as Rashi is actively decking someone.
Awesome.
and calling him a bitch.
I mean, he probably is. I mean, if I'm calling him a bitch, man, I mean, he might deserve it. I'm gonna be honest.
Alright, so...
Yeah?
As we move into this, there are two people that Rashi is currently fighting.
Okay, awesome.
Fighting side by side a good friend of his.
Yeah.
And I will grab image for this man.
Okay.
He does exist. He is fighting side by side his good old friend.
Yes. Yeah. You got this, man. You got this.
Willow C. Fuck you. I got it. I'm fine.
Yeah, Willow C. Yeah, so, oh god, okay, hold on, wait, why is the image so tiny? So I'm looking at is it a half Duergar or is it a human? Because half Duergars look very similar to humans.
He looks kind of like a half Duergar, but he also is probably just a human.
Okay, gotcha. So he's a pretty big guy. Balding, may I just say, shiniest head. Man's actively got like light bouncing off of his head. He could blind someone if he wanted to. If he wanted to permanently make someone blind, he could. He's got that like drunken like what's the word? Drunken like beard type of like shave. You know what I mean? Like where it's like the people who drink an insane amount, like the stereotypical like guy who drinks an insane like he's got that like fucking shady moonlight like beard type of like shave. He's got that going on. He's kind of like he has like a grayish tone to his skin, which is kind of funny. He has some tribalistic tattoos on both sides of his chest and kind of on his like shoulders and like the beginning bits of his arms. He has this like necklace of black pearls or beads, circles basically. But that necklace is hella long. One of those balls on the necklace, basically each ball is the same size, but that's funny to say out loud. They're like just one of those things. They're like the size of his palm, basically. They're pretty big, but they go like halfway down his torso, so it's a pretty big necklace. He does have a like blue tarp robe that he's wearing, except he's not wearing it over his torso. He just has it going over his right shoulder, and he has that arm, his like right arm going through the sleeve. Doesn't have the left side on, so his like stomach and all that is just showing off. but that connects into his pants. So I'm guessing it's like a onesie type of like robe pants type of situation going on. Orange belt. That robe that I mentioned, by the way, is like a like faded blue. Like it's definitely been worn, and he probably needs to make a new one or buy a new one, and he just isn't going to. Like he's just never going to do that. He does actively have a glaive and some other weapon like on his back. And very like grayish, brownish, like tied up shoes that kind of like tie up around like the ankle and area. I think that about covers this man's description.
Yeah, so to give you an idea, the two people he's fighting aren't the soberest people.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a bit of a beer belly. That should be mentioned. The dude's a big guy in like more than one way.
Yeah. Tall and kind of rotund. Kind of big man.
Yeah.
Oh, but also the way he stands up and like that move where like you're moving back and forth, but your feet aren't moving.
Yeah.
His like hands are slowly rotating.
Yeah.
Like around each other is the most like, oh, he's drunk, but now he's fighting more effectively.
Yep. The drunken fist strikes again.
Yep. As yeah, Rashi can roll initiative.
Awesome.
It's these two people.
Awesome. Where
it's
is
a
my...
fist fight.
Yeah.
It's a fist fight. So.
Okay. My initiative isn't high. I only got a 10, which is fair.
Okay. I mean, you got a higher than Willow.
Fair. I'm guessing that's my monk buddy, right?
Yeah, Willow C is your friend.
Gotcha.
Most people just call him Willow.
Gotcha.
His full name is Willow C. That is your monk friend.
Gotcha.
He has been known to. He is one of the few people who can actually make Rashi pass out from drinking.
Yeah.
He's one of the few people who can actually beat Rashi in a drinking contest.
Which takes a lot.
Yeah. It's a human.
Yeah. Something just hit me that we should mention. Rashi, I did not mention what Rashi looks like in the slightest. And I also get an image. Yeah, I'll get an image up. But, like, not everybody, like, will look at the visuals. Some people actually, you know, listen to this.
Yeah.
And because that's actually what I normally do. I normally just listen to these things.
Sure.
So I will actually pull up the art here. Rashi is a half wood elf. He stands around, if I remember correctly, I'm going to double check her because I won't get my description right. He stands at 6'2" and 183 pounds. He's 45 years old. He has tribalistic tattoos, like black tattoos, that go on the right side of his rib cage and down his arm. He has a very tribalistic. By the way, he does not wear a shirt. He has never bothered with wearing a shirt, but he has like a tribalistic, like I don't know what to call it, but it's like a robe / like pants type of like get up. I know there's an actual word for it, and I don't know the word. I do apologize. But it's a mixture of like dark faded blues and blacks. And there's like some red and golden like cloth linens that are like mixed within his belt area. He has bones kind of tied to his side with a bone skull of an animal tied to his left hip. He has these like leather gauntlets that he has on both arms, like near his like wrist area basically. And he also wears like a white wolf head like pelt basically over his head. He has pretty long black hair. Basically goes like halfway down his back, and pretty weirdly enough, despite only being a half elf, who fucking knows what that other half is? Because this man has like fucking fangs. Don't question it. But the man has fangs, so he might just be half. Who knows what the fuck the other half is? But it's there. And he also does have some white furs that are kind of mixed within his clothing, like on his like gauntlets and like around like bits and parts of the pants. So yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I'm sure that should be mentioned.
Oh yeah, of course. As Rashi.
Yes.
As Rashi essentially will get to add like a D8 to his punches because he's got essentially like he's been drinking a bit.
Yeah.
He's still got most of his sense to him.
Yeah.
But there's that throwing a lot more of his body into his punches.
Great.
Which can like essentially add like he's got a D8 to his bludgeoning.
Yeah.
But it's clear he's not a monk. He's just a man throwing hands.
Yeah. So he has a D8 into his bludgeoning attacks, then instead of just the natural 4 for his unarmed strikes. Basically.
So his is a D8 plus 3 or plus his strength.
Gotcha. Cool.
Which is a plus 3. I figured I should add that because you will be punching these people, and you can use your bonus action to also punch as well.
Hell yeah.
So the first up is the first drunkard.
Okay. Yeah.
Nat 1, man trips and hits his head on a table and is knocked out immediately.
You love to see it. Going great for the drunken enemies, I see.
That's it. The first one's out.
Man.
You see him take a step, trip on a chair,
Uh-huh.
swing for you, miss completely, and bash like his forehead on like the back of like a wooden chair.
Oh boy. Yeah, no, that checks out.
And he just hits the ground and doesn't move.
Oh boy.
It's the most like he might be dead.
Just a chance. So who's next?
He might, mayhaps be dead.
Mayhaps, but who's next?
Next up is Drunkard 2.
Drunkard 2, okay.
Who goes for Willow. And you see him like punch Willow's like the side of Willow's head, like shoulder, and you see Willow not even flinch. He's like, nah, it's fine. Then you see him like punch Willow in like the gut, and you just see ripples as he doesn't take damage.
Gah.
Rashi's up.
That's the most fucking Kung Fu Panda punching Paul in the stomach and seeing the fucking his whole body like become jello and then fucking slamming Tai Lung into the wall. Oh, dude. That's exactly what I pictured, by the way.
You were accurate.
Great. So Rashiyassa with a natural 19 for combat, for the first strike. And then the plus 6, so dirty 25 to hit, and then a dirty 14 to hit.
Alright, those will both hit.
That's fair. So I'm going to go ahead and grab my D8. Is that my D8? That is my D8. Awesome. That is a 10 for the first hit. Takes 10 bludgeoning, and then takes 7 bludgeoning.
Alright. The guy, it's one of those weird, like, you only need to knock out, like, 30 hit points off of someone in this kind of state.
Yeah.
To make them go down.
Yeah. So it's definitely one of those things where it's like he clocks, or the guy tries to, hit Willow a bit, looks over to his right, and he sees a fist coming, approaching, as he just gets a haymaker to the face, and then a fucking gut punch right after it. So it's like left hand haymaker, right hand gut punch.
Oh god! The guy's like, okay. He like rails back, as like he's like reeling back probably to try to take a swing at Rashi. You see fucking Willow, who's finally it's his turn. You see him like lean back and then lean forward and deck the living shit out of the dude. Putting his body weight behind that punch.
Oh boy.
As he sends the guy into a table.
Great. Oh man.
That'll teach you to pick up my drink, bitch.
Oh, God, I know that checks out.
Fucking why?
Oh man, Yeah, no, he really would just kind of look to the tavern owner, Mandate, and just kind of go, "Sorry for the fight." They did start it, to be fair.
I will, yeah, God. As you would hear the town barkeep, Seti, go like, can we please stop, please?
It was just starting to get good, though. Come on. Maybe a little bit more. Just one more fight. One more, maybe.
Willow, I want to mention, is
Yeah.
still standing there. Like he's about to fight. There's no one to fight. He's like, who's next?
Oh, boy.
Like he's waiting. He's waiting for someone else to try and fight him.
God, I can imagine it really is that thing where it's like Rashi and Willow standing, stop. No, meanwhile everybody else is just like, I don't. No, I'm not
wanna
gonna.
fight you.
No, no.
As I have sent Seti, who is the town barkeep, who is trying desperately to get this to stop.
All right. Listen, I'll stop. Just as long as you don't kick me out, I can stay on my drinks. I'll stop.
Willow.
Willow, you're all good. You can sit down.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Where's my drink? Oh, there it is.
Where
He sits down and downs the rest of his fucking mug.
Yeah.
There's Willow. God damn it.
Gotta love it. God. Oh yeah. By the way, Seti is a lady. I cannot express this enough. The barkeep Seti is heavy hourglass is the best way to put that. Pink hair. She does have them up in like not really a pigtail, but she has two ends that are like basically braided. That's probably the best way I can put that. Basically, two ends like braided, and even with them being braided side by side, think of like a braided ponytail. It's two of those that she has done with her hair, and even with that being done, it is still going all the way down to her hips. But the rest of her hair, because she's done that with her hair, the rest of her hair that's like loose, it makes the rest of the hair look pretty short. In reality, that's an insane amount of hair. She wears a like white kimono that has like a pink floral design to it. It's not in like, you know, like how like some kimonos have like a lot of design going up. It's not busy in the design area. It's like every once in a while you look over and there's like a like small pink flower, and then you look over a little bit and there's like one more like to the side type of deal. She does have a like blue belt that does kind of go around the waist. From what I can tell, it's like a dark blue, almost like a navy blue at that rate. Probably a human. She looks very human-esque. I think those are green eyes, from what I can tell, and brown eyebrows. Yes. But basically, I cannot express this enough. Giant Gahongaloos. That's the only way I can put that. When I'm in Hourglass, I don't know how else to explain that. I hate to be that guy. That's the only way to explain that. So it's like, give you like a transition idea. Will Soul, kind of like a rotund guy, but like he has a bit of muscle in him. You know what I mean? It's that weird thing, like he's not a built person, but he's still got that muscle, technically.
Yeah, but if he punches you, you're gonna feel it.
Oh yeah,
because there's a lot of force behind that punch.
Yeah. Whereas this lady is like a lot more of just like, she's not built. She's just trying to live her damn life. She is a barkeep.
Yeah, she's like, I'm just trying to live my best life.
Yeah. Yeah, he would just go, I'm sorry, I'll stop. Just. Willow, did you get your drink back? Did they drink any of it, or are you good?
No, I got my drink. The damned fools.
Alright.
Sip.
Well, you can go back to drinking. I'll take out the trash here. And he would grab the two drunkards and drag them out.
Oh yeah, that checks out.
Yeah. Hey, at least he's keeping the place looking nice.
Yeah. C would come up, which is another waitress.
Yeah.
C Shuv.
Yes.
Grab her. Yeah, this is also, I know, like, for everyone wondering, yes, we're throwing a lot of people, but these are all people that Rashi already knows.
These are people he considers friends. So, yeah.
Yes.
It's
one of those, like, this is why he can pick them out.
Yeah.
She helps by, like, picking up one of the guys' like, items and, like, bringing it with him. And she's like, I'll help. I'm being helpful. Like, she's not strong enough to pick up a body, but she can pick up one of the guys' stuff.
That's
like some of their stuff.
She's a waitress. It's understandable. You're not hired to pick up in bodies. It is a like pretty tanned person, but she has this like very poofy like black hat. Like, you know, think of like a newsboy cap. It's kind of like that, but it's very bulbous. I guess is the best way to put it. It's a lot more fluffy almost. I don't know how else to put that. You know what I mean? And then she has black hair that she mainly has it put up in like a bun that kind of goes downwards. But it looks like a bit of her hair on like the back end of her hair, like the top of her head and the sides of her head. That bit of hair completely black, but like the back end seems to have some like blue dye into it. She does have blue eyes, like basically like a sky blue. She does wear a little bit of makeup around like the eyes and the eyeliner and a little bit of lipstick probably by the looks of it, but not a whole lot. So she's definitely not part of the tribes from what I can tell. Golden earrings that are, you know, think of like these circular like golden hoop earrings that you see like pretty commonly in like the 80s. Is those type of rings. Except those earrings are fucking massive. They are the size of her hands. And then she has this like purple dress that shows off her shoulders and basically like the collarbone, that area. So it basically starts like halfway down her chest, basically, like a little bit above the chest. But you get what I mean. Like it stops right. The dress starts right before you start seeing cleavage, basically. So she isn't actually showing anything off. But yeah, like kind of long sleeve type of dress. But it's like a dark purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's very. He would just kind of look to see and just go, appreciate it, see?
Alright. Where do I put these? She's just like, you look over, she's like carrying like 2 bags, and she's like, I don't know where to put these. I don't know whose is whose.
They'll figure it out. I'll just put them outside the building, and you can just toss it on them. They'll figure it out.
She just sets them nicely onto them.
You don't have to be that gentle with it. You can throw it at them. It's fine.
I'm gonna be friendly. I'm gonna be friendly.
You sure? Yeah, I mean, listen. All you gotta do, he picks up one of the bags and fucking it slams it down on one of the drunkards. He like you just hear him just go. You can do it. It's fine. You can just do that. You don't have to be nice. They actively caused a ruckus in the bar.
She's like, I don't think I could do that.
All right. I mean, if you put a little bit of backbone in there, you probably could.
Oh boy. she's just got this look of, no, I can't. Like, it's the most, like, it's a look of, no, I can't. I'm not strong enough to do that. I can barely pick them up.
You were just gonna look there and go, you don't have to come on. You need to loosen up a little bit. Come on, see. Just loosen up a little. Come on. Just a little.
You would hear a distant sigh of Hanan, who's another waitress.
Oh god.
This is another one. It's like, as for anyone wondering, yes, Rashi is friends with everyone who is a majorly part of the tavern because he's always here.
Yeah, it's a common place for him. Literally, he knows Willow because that is like the local drunkard, basically, so he's always at the tavern. And Rashi just likes to be in a good bar fight, so that's why he's there.
Willow is also the person that if you grab the wrong drink, which is known when people are drunk, if you grab the wrong drink, he will deck you. Like,
Yes.
if you grab his drink, he chooses violence.
Uh-huh.
He assumes you're trying to stop him from drinking.
Yes.
Which he takes offense to that.
Okay, by the way, Hinan, she is again, looks like another human probably, but honestly, there's like a few races that do look kind of similar in D&D to humans. And also, I should mention this, because I've seen that some people, like with Azamars, they just give them wings. We normally don't give Azamars wings. The only Azamars we normally give wings to are like the Farfallens, I think. Like every once in a while you'll see an Azamar with wings, but it's pretty uncommon in our D&D world. But this is most likely a human. It's almost like a hazelish brown, like reddish eyes. Dark red ginger like hair that like almost goes down to her hips, almost.
Her hair almost looks crimson.
Yeah, almost like a crimson. Yeah, it's like a crimson ginger. Like it's got that weird mix going on there.
Very red.
Yes. There at the very end bit, some bits even get a little orangish, but yeah. She does wear like black lipstick, a lot of like, think of like goth, maybe not goth, actually kind of gothic, honestly. She always has like a gothic like makeup style she has going on, like a lot of black eyeliner, makeup, that sort of stuff. She does have like some type of religious symbol for like her earrings, from what I can tell. She does have a like black crop top tank top with a black crop top hoodie over it. Though, I mean, considering it's D&D, I'm guessing this is a little bit more probably a little bit more medieval-esque.
It's like linen.
Yeah, it's like a linen.
So she got it custom tailored to herself, so she was more comfortable.
That's fair. I mean, it's also one of those things where it's like, this isn't common wear. I should mention this. This isn't common wear in the slightest, in this world. So she stands out like a sore thumb. She also has like this red pair of pants that she's wearing that's like checkered, almost like a plaid, like a red plaid.
I'm gonna be honest,
pants.
the plaid doesn't exist.
It's
just like linen pants.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. So it's just red linen pants. Gotcha.
Yeah.
She does have a black belt with like some like silver chains that kind of go around the hip. That is Hinan. Here just kind of look at her and go, "Oh, you're back. Hi."
Of course I'm back. I'm always here.
Yeah, I know. For some reason. Do you ever have a day off? Do you ever?
No. Just the most like, no, I don't.
That's why you're always stressed. You need to loosen up every now and then. Maybe you need to take a day off someday.
I'm not stressed. You are.
You are actively... You are
Mr.
actively...
High and Mighty.
Sure I am. Says Miss Prissy. He just fucking walked off.
You get 7 days to die.
Ah, yeah, great. Hey, man, we forgot to go through the recording, BC again.
Yeah, no shit.
Hey, Chris, welcome to
Man, hey, man. Welcome
I
to the
just figured
podcast.
to interrupt.
Yeah,
Dude, this is what I love. I really want this to happen where Chris's PNG, like the first one doesn't, like the one where the idle one doesn't exist.
I need to
but
get his
just when
link.
he talks, he
Yeah.
screams out of like a wall. Like, he's just there.
I need to get his link because I don't have his link, which is the only thing.
I can get that for you, no problem.
Yeah, you can send that to me and I'll set it up next time. But God, that's funny.
God.
But yeah,
Dude,
you
go
can
into
trust them in
recording.
anything, get 7 days to die.
Fair, 7 days to die. God, are you trying to fucking foreshadow an apocalypse in the D&D world? Don't fucking laugh at that. I heard that chuckle. God, can you imagine? It's like one campaign after this one. There is a suddenly like 50-year jump, and there is a swarm of zombies that has taken over 2 countries. Like, oh, dude.
What happened? You don't know.
Yeah, no. Yeah, there's some random god that just so happened to just, let an insane amount of zombies into the world. Nobody knows who he is. They've never seen this man before, but he was wearing headphones. Blue headphones and brown hair. like a pretty normal person, but apparently he had the power of a god.
Blue headphones.
Yeah.
My headphones are black.
Close enough.
He's colorblind.
I'm colorblind. I can make that mistake.
I know I sounded like a dick whenever I asked you. I was playing Spyro. You said, "Yeah, that's a blue dragon." I was like, "Are you colorblind?"
Yeah, I was like, yes, I am. I am actively colorblind.
Like I did that midstream. I didn't mean to come off like that. I was like, "Is he colorblind?"
Yeah.
He's purple.
I fucking remember that too. For those who don't know, go check out Chris Crush Games. He streams on YouTube, on Twitch sometimes. Oh, that's fucking funny. Yeah, no, I do remember that. Oh god. I want to mention while all this shit. I don't like to mention anytime like Chris like pops into a podcast. I just like to imagine that he just fucking opens a portal and says whatever the fuck he opens up with like at the fucking characters.
God. All right, into recording.
Yeah, into the recording. Sorry, man. All right, here goes the PNGs. Or the PNGs, fine. They are great. Since I got in there myself and you didn't drag me in, the PNGs are fine.
You don't know that. Let me fix that.
I'm looking at. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, so
fucking moves you 4 times, so they get all sorts of fucked.
Oh god, yeah. So I challenged the God of War. No. Okay.
You lose.
But yeah. He would say the whole Miss Prissy thing and start walking off.
Okay, let me see what he sees around. So go ahead and roll a perception check to see who you see.
All right. Natural 15 ploush. 3. 18.
All right. So he would see a couple things
Okay.
as he's looking around. Being the second in command of the chief, he does have a fair amount of control over the city.
Yeah.
But he doesn't. It's one of those, like, there's a few people who are close to his level, like Zur, who is the who's the head guard.
Yeah.
He's kind of near your level in like how he can order people around. He
Yeah.
just doesn't. He just orders around his guards,
Yeah, that's fair.
which protect the tribalistic part of the tribal town.
Yeah.
Which I bring up Zur because you currently are seeing him threatening a traveler.
Awesome. Great. Lovely,
Which-
even.
It's travelers often pass through this town if they're going to Osran or just, heading to a different town. This
Yeah.
guy probably did something to mildly offend someone, and Zur is like, nah, you don't get to do that.
Great. There is a gray lupin. Most of his fur is gray. But near the snout bit of the mouth is the best way to put that. Like a bit of that is white. Like it goes up to his nose and then kind of goes backwards, and when it gets near the eyes, the white starts to fade into gray again. But he does have a scar that goes over diagonally but vertically downwards his right eye. It kind of goes down more to down right, basically, like a slash. So definitely from a knife fight or something like that. He does carry around a greatsword that literally has teeth built into the back of it, and the blade bit of it, while the most of the blade is gray, the ending bit of the actual blade, the bit that actually cuts, is fucking crimson red, like a ruby crimson red. It's got a gradient going on here. But the handle is very
enchanted.
black with some white wraps going on. What?
It's probably enchanted. That's
Probably.
the best guess.
Yeah. He has a shoulder pad on his left shoulder specifically that is it's almost like an obsidian, think of Minecraft obsidian. It's that type of color, that darkish purple bluish. It's pretty bulky. It covers the majority of his shoulder ball area, a bit over his left shoulder, and a good portion of the beginning bit of his left arm. But it has these 2 spikes, but those spikes are made of bone, basically. So they're probably teeth from a dinosaur. We are in like tribalistic, primordial times. He does have like a blue leather strap that kind of goes across his shoulder, starting from where the shoulder pad is at, and then kind of goes across like downwards. He has a like brown leather belt that seems to have a skull emblem on the middle of it, and then like again like a like dark blue like trousers with like the knee pads again having this like that same wooden emblem that's on like the belt again like on the knee pad area, and they have like little horns. So think of like a like longhorn skull for the emblem, and then give it like two devilish horns. That's basically what the emblem looks like. So that is what this man looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is Zer.
That is
He is
Zer.
threatening a traveler, and the reason you know he's threatening them is he's picked them up in his left hand.
Great. Here, so Rashiyassa would kind of just walk over, and he'd just go, "Found another one, huh? What'd he do this time?"
Fucking pickpocketers.
Oh, he's pickpocketing?
He did. He won't be again.
Yeah, no, I'll let you deal with that.
You see him chuck the dude to a few of Zer's guards. He goes, lock him up for 13 days.
Yeah.
This is the most like there's no fucking trial. Zer decides in that moment how long you're locked up.
Uh-huh. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, that checks out. That checks out.
That's fucking Zer.
I'll let you know, Rashiyassa is watching this with a fucking smile. He's definitely one of those people that, like, when he's smiling but his mouth isn't open, he definitely has, like, a fang that, like, sticks out. So he would just kind of look to him and just kind of go, having fun around the town, patrolling and all that?
Yeah. Oh, I was looking for you, actually. I was about to head to the tavern.
I swear I
think
didn't
Rusty
kill
was
anyone
looking for
today.
you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Alright.
He was acting like he had information for you. You know, when he, like, starts tapping his sword loudly while walking.
Yeah.
Scaring the shit out of the children.
He needs to fucking stop that. I don't... He's really gotta stop that, I swear.
And of course he did it at night, so that was even better.
That means Kiki's probably pacing beside him. And the fucking little waddler that she is. She's gonna pick up his habits if he keeps doing this. Alright, I'll go check on him.
Don't. Yeah, he's on the... You know where he's at. He's always on the fucking east side of town.
Yeah, I'll go find him. Well, take care of yourself, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the chief wanted to see us after about 3. So,
Alright.
make your way there when you're done with Rusty.
Will do.
Zer would wander off as he also grabs someone else and drags them.
Oh, boy.
It's the most, like, he talks to you, turns, grabs them by the back of the collar, and drags them as he walks away.
Oh, boy.
It's like, yes, the barbarian guard captain. Oh, no.
Yeah.
He handles things efficiently.
Yes.
I'm a bit too efficiently.
Yeah, so he'll go track down Rusty.
Yeah. Oh boy, here we go.
Good old Rusty.
Yeah, good old Rusty. You would wander off to the east, and you would walk out of town a bit.
Yeah.
It doesn't take long. You run into Rusty pretty damn fast. It's one of those, like, he's, like, almost standing there waiting.
Yeah, that checks out.
As I will now send fucking... I love Rusty. Rusty.
As Rashiyassa would begin to approach, he kind of waved down the skeleton. Because, yes, the town undead guard, Rusty, is the one that's been asking for us. He is like a full skeleton that is covered in armor. It is like this leather, like light brown leather, like armor, but it's still probably heavy armor because there's just so much of it. Like think of the stereotypical paladin. They're normally covered from like head to toe in armor. He's like that, except he doesn't have the helmet bit. That's the only bit he's missing. But he has like this like leather wooden type of like wooden armor, but it has like green moss that's basically been growing all around it. So there's like this like green plant growth that's just been growing out from all sides from like of this armor. So it's like you look at the shoulder, these like huge shoulder pads, and then underneath these shoulder pads and the arm is just an insane amount of just like moss growth or like something like that. This just like goes like around like that plant growth's just everywhere basically. The armor is very, very well used because there's like some bits that have like obviously have like proper war-torn like, you know, scars built into that armor. And he does have like a very rusty greatsword that like it's that thing where it's like the metal for that greatsword is basically brown at this point. It's either that or that is a greatsword made of bronze. And I'm gonna be honest, a bronze greatsword I'm pretty sure is gonna hurt like hell.
I think bronze is one of those like it's like malleable, so it like breaks kind of easily.
Yeah, it breaks easy, but like it hurts. It still hurts.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's still metal.
Yeah, it's like it's covered in it's like probably like some sort of like iron or something.
Yeah.
Because it's covered in like rusted bumps. So when he hits people with his sword and rips it across them, it like serrates them with rust as well. So it's just extra terrible.
Yeah. The only danger about him using that is that it could just one day eventually just break.
Yeah, it probably will at some point.
Yeah.
But he'll probably just fix it again.
Again, unquote, which is the thing. That is implying this isn't the first time.
There's a few chips and like little chips and like dents in the sword. It's one of those like it's an undead who clearly was dead for a while and then just decided, fuck it, I don't want to be dead anymore, and came back to life.
The hell? Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. Oh boy.
Rusty stands there and like clicks his jaw at you.
Okay.
As he waits. As he then turns and drags his sword behind him as he walks off the path.
Okay.
And into the woods.
I guess I'll follow him.
Rusty's not known to talk. He just like clicks at people trying to get their attention and then tries to lead you places.
Gotcha.
Rusty's one of those like people aren't sure he's capable of speech.
Gotcha. Fair.
So like, oh boy. As you guys would walk for about 30 minutes as you just hear this clinking of this sword like dragging, like cutting through like brush and like bouncing off of rocks and just that's what you're following as he's just dragging the sword behind him.
Fair enough.
As he stops and then he looks back at you and then just points out off into the like the forest, as he would point out essentially like some smoke pillars that are like probably like 3 hours away.
I don't like
but
that.
they're only like he just points at them. It was one of those like they weren't noticeable from the town, but 30 minutes out of the town they are noticeable, which is where Rusty normally walks.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a
So
problem.
he noticed something that the rest of the people didn't, and he's like, I'm gonna point this out to someone I know will actually say something.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, he'll just kind of tell Rusty to kind of make sure you prep. Most likely that could be a problem. Either it might be raiders, bandits, who knows. We're on the edge of a countryside, so at this point expect anything. I'll go talk with the chieftain about it. I'm going to be visiting him anyways. We'll go from there.
he makes like a chattering, like clicking noise at you,
Yeah.
and then just keeps his patrol going as you walk back.
Fair. Are there like any animals or anything nearby that I might be able to tame? By the way, on my, because I might try and if I can find like any wolves or anything, I'll probably pair him with that, so he has some extra backup in case anything does happen with that.
Let me see. Let me grab this.
It's one of those weird things where like I'm not imagining it's a traveling group. If it was just travelers, they wouldn't stop 3 hours outside of a town. They would just go to the town, because you're only 3 hours away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're not on a path. They're like
Yeah.
off in like the jungle.
Yeah,
So-
that's why he's like, it's probably raiders or bandits. I prefer for it to be bandits, but never know.
Yeah. Yeah, he would see a few. He would see a few dinosaurs, a few compies. They're nearby.
Compies. Dinosaurs aren't
I
my
will grab-
expertise. Yeah.
I know. I'm grabbing these little dudes.
Great.
These things are small, but they travel in large groups, which is why they're a problem.
Okay.
So there's about... These things only stand about like 1.5 feet tall.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's about 9 of them.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, they're like tiny little green little dinosaur guys. Really skinny looking. Yeah, I mean, if he can, he'll try and tame those real quick so that way Rusty has some extra help. In case anything does happen.
Rusty can handle himself, usually. Like, he's fended off a few dinosaurs by himself where he just kind of pokes it in the leg and the dinosaur's confused because it's never experienced rust before.
Uh-huh.
So he's scared off a few creatures just by doing that.
Fair. So do I
But
need
it's
to,
like, yeah.
do I need to roll anything for
Yeah,
this?
you do need to roll.
Yeah.
You need to roll like a animal handling. It's not difficult because compies are like, they're friendly.
Yeah.
As friendly as a dinosaur can be. It's one of
Fair.
those like, it's friendly in terms of dinosaurs.
He is also a druid, so it is, I think, like he would be a little bit more in touch with this sort of thing. He did get a dirty 14.
All right, so the 9 compies would follow Rusty at least
Yeah.
for the day and maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
So they'll follow for a bit.
Okay.
It's one of those like eventually they'll wander off to go get food.
Yeah,
'Cause-
that's fair.
Yeah, it's one of those like you've convinced the dinosaur to the dinosaur's like, oh, okay, and they like follow Rusty. They're like, we'll hang out for a little bit.
Hell yeah.
You see one of them jump up and like climb up the back of Rusty's leg, and Rusty does not notice as it climbs up him.
fair.
Or he does notice and doesn't care. It's the most like it's one of the two. You can't really tell.
Fair.
Because undead. Try to roll insight on it.
Yeah. But yeah, no, he'll head back to the chief.
Yep. As he be walking, he would see the other druid, which is a good thing to see. She's currently tending to the crops.
Okay.
As you guys have there's like a range of like berry plants that they use to, I guess, like the tribes use as like their main food source and like for like kind of like face paint type things for war in case things like that happens.
Fair enough.
But it's mainly for food. So she's currently tending to that to make sure that stays in good condition. Because she is kind of, it's like, you're more the animal druid, she's more the plant druid.
Yeah.
That's kind of I guess the yin and yang between you two.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's actively seeing the image. It's definitely one of those things where it's like, you kind of need that yin and yang. Because I'm going to be honest, for a druid to be, like, skillful in both plant and animals, in my opinion...
They need a long time to be able to do that.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, you need to be a level 20 or something, in my opinion. Because, like, there's no way you will be able to keep up to that extent. Like, you might be able to be an amateur at both of them. You can be a jack of all trades druid, yes, but if you want to be properly skillful, like master a skill of one of the two, normally you have to just master one. Because that's a lot of information you got to keep up with.
Yep.
Look at fucking scientists. There's a lot of scientists that, like, they know an insane amount of things about animals, and then they know jack about plants, and vice versa.
Yeah.
So, every now and then you can't find people that actually are, like, a bit of both. It's just hard to find that. But the town plant druid, Keslia, she is again, looks like another human, might be an elf, because I can't even see the ears, so that could just be an elf. But they have kind of palish skin with a light tan. I think they were like, their skin probably was originally pretty pale, but it looks like they've got some like tan due to being out in the,
the sun.
The sun, yeah, quite frequently, because they are druid. But they have this like white hair that's kind of long, but you can't really see how far it goes down because they do have like a green cloak hood. It's like a crop top cloak, because it only goes halfway down, like the torso, so like only like covering up to the chest basically. But it's got like a hood. And then they have like a brown tunic that is underneath that they're wearing underneath that cloak as well. The brown tunic, by the way, has like a beige white sleeves that are pretty long. They almost cover like half of their palm, so it's a bit too long for them, but it still works for them nonetheless. And then they have like these like just kind of like brown, like not brown, but like a blackish, navyish like colored trousers, basically. And like emerald green eyes, and like a very crooked and twisted piece of wood that is their quote unquote staff. It could probably be used as a hook if they wanted to, because like one end of it is like, it should have just made a U. But because of how twisted that wood is, it's more like someone grabbed the U and then mangled the wood because they thought it would be funny.
It looks like someone beat this stick with a baseball bat.
Yes, like they actively went out of their way to fucking mess the living hell out of their staff. There's just a shot they hit someone so fucking hard that it's just twisted the wood. They've just done it enough times.
God.
That's fucking terrifying, because that means, holy shit, wait, what the hell is that strength of this druid? Because I want to let you know, it's not a thin piece of wood, this staff. It's a thick piece of wood this staff is made of.
It's like dark wood, too, so it's like from the jungle trees. So it's like a sturdy piece of fucking wood.
Sturdy piece of wood, but it's mangled to shit. So somehow, this druid beat the living snot out of someone. But they look, I want to mention this, while that is the case, they have the leanest body ever. They are skinny galore. They are a fucking rectangle, and then some. Like, they definitely got like lean muscle, that type of shit. Like, oh, that's funny. Probably an elf, honestly, or a half elf. That's my guess. Because elves are known to have lean muscle, so.
Oh God, that's so funny to me.
Yeah. Yeah, he would. I don't think Rashi would bother with them. I feel like he would be that person that would just make fun of them for caring about plants over animals.
God.
Alright, we do one of the things where like he exchanges glances with her and just like scoffs at her and then keeps going.
She scoffs at him.
He fucking stops in his tracks and just scoffs again, like, and then keeps going again.
She stops what she's doing and scoffs back. This is the thing they do, I feel like.
Yeah,
this is definitely a thing they do.
Yeah, no, he starts approaching her.
She goes back to work.
Him scoffs at her aggressively.
Her stares at him and scoffs.
Oh god, he gets right in her fucking face and just goes.
Well, you've been drinking. Goes back to work.
Mm-hmm. You have a problem with that?
No.
All right.
Mm.
How's the plan, so jokes aside?
They're good. They're not poisoned or anything, so no one's trying to kill us. That's mainly what I'm checking.
That's good. That's good. You know, you wouldn't have a problem with this if you cared about animals instead. You could have been a shepherd or something, but that's fine.
No.
I mean,
Yeah, to each their own.
to each their own.
We agree to disagree on how druids should act, which is why we work well together.
Indeed. By the way, have you found any new crops or anything at the very least, or are we still stuck with just berries for now?
I have started finding. I found a few. I found a few variant plants that should be more helpful. I just need to get them to grow. There are a few more of like I'm blanking on what they're called, like peppers. She found like variants of peppers that'll be useful.
Okay.
For cooking.
Cool.
Like my brain was like, you're not gonna think of the word pepper. Like you're.
You just go, well, that's useful. At least the cooks will be happy at the very least.
They should be good for seasoning, from as far as I can tell.
The last thing we need mad at us is the cooks.
Indeed.
Yeah.
The most like, indeed, you are correct.
Yes.
Because they will cook both of us alive.
Yeah. See, you think the chief is scary. Nah. But you see, the level 20 chef, who the warlock of the fiend. Fucking igniting the butcher's cleaver as they're approaching.
It's been nice knowing you. Die.
Yup. Here just go. Well, either way, keep it up, shorty. I'm gonna go. I have to go deal with the chief. You know how that is. What do you mean, what the hell? I'm speaking the truth.
Okay, fair enough. She goes back to work.
Yeah.
Gives up.
It's the most blunt of what? I'm telling the truth. I didn't lie. It's the most aggressive what?
God. As he would be walking, he would see he would see a pet to someone that he would recognize. He would see Spark the cat wandering around with his little fucking electrical gem attached to his tail.
Yeah.
And you would see his owner following him, wondering what the fuck he's doing.
Great. So when I called out to her in the bar, she just wasn't even there. Understood.
No, she wasn't.
Understood. So, he's talking about the bartender. What the hell? Why'd the music stop? No, you sit the fuck down. I put you on loop for a reason, bitch. Well, I am speaking of, fuck, dude, my brain died. Mandy and Spark. So Mandy is again, they look very human-esque. I don't know if they're a different race, but, pretty pale.
What he would actually know that she is a Shadarkai.
Okay, she's a Shadarkai. That checks out. Very, very pale skin, which does check out for Shadarkai. She has that, again, similar to like, I gotta remember names. My brain's blanking. Hanan. She's got that like almost gothic makeup to a degree again, because like long eyelashes. Definitely has done like some black makeup to some bits, like black lipstick, for example. But she's not as heavy on it as Hanan is. She does have a black choker that is made of chains, pretty thick brown eyebrows, and then a white hair that's pretty long. It kind of like goes like halfway down the back. But she has a lot of it like covering one. It has it covering her right eye, so she really only has like her left eye being shown. Her cat that you're speaking of is just a pitch black cat with a little lightning gem basically tied to the tail. Yellowish eyes. And she wears like a black tunic basically.
Yeah. And the cat Spark is very friendly. He just, he's a little cat. So he's like just out of like kitten. So he's only like 2 years old.
Yeah.
So he likes to cause bullshit. Problem, he likes to cause bullshit, and she has to follow him.
Yeah. You would just look to Mandy and just kind of go, thought you were in the tavern. I dealt with some people.
Yeah.
They were causing a ruckus, so they're already out.
Okay. Okay.
If you see two people knocked out unconscious with the bags, you know why.
Okay. I trust you didn't cause any more undue problems than necessary.
No, I didn't. Said he stopped
good.
me.
Good. It's the most like good.
Hey, just between the two of us. Is Hannah never going to get a day off? She looks really stressed.
She chooses to work. I've offered her days off.
Maybe forcibly give her one. She looks insanely stressed. She's gonna die of a heart attack at age 23 at this rate. I'm going to be honest.
Is she even 23? You just hear the coy, like, is she even 23? I think she's 23. I think she's over 23. It's just the most, like, the Shadar guy having to remember the age of her workers.
Fair. Yeah, he would just go, also, how's Sparky? Is he doing good?
He's doing well. He's eating well and everything. He's not being completely a mischief shit.
That's good.
Spark looks up like, you want to try me, bitch? I will cause problems. Like, that's the fucking look the cat gives her. Like, I will cause problems.
Heads up, by the way. Rusty found some stuff outside of the town, 3 hours out. Smoke pillars, just be careful, be on guard just in case. I'm gonna talk with the chief about it. I don't know. It's probably just bandits, but it's always better safe than sorry. So, you know.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, I trust you guys will be able to deal with it.
Always
You guys
have.
always do. Yep.
Nothing new,
So-
just another fight.
No. Mandy would wander off as Spark starts to sprint in a random direction. She's like, where are you going?
There he goes.
And he's off to the races.
Yep.
At speed.
I also want to mention, I'm so sorry for constantly changing Rashi's voice. At the beginning bit at least, because it was like, okay, maybe here, no, I finally figured it. Like, now I'm starting to get it adjusted to it, but, because I had a voice in mind, and then I was like, no, that's not it, no, there we go. I feel like I always do that with the characters on the first, like, session or two, because I'm like, where is that? But, yeah, here it is.
Yeah, don't worry, I always struggle to keep voices correct.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
Yeah, because you gotta remember who goes to who.
Yeah, you would see, and this is one of those, like, you're not gonna be talking to them, but you would see her.
Okay.
You would see, Cece, which is one of the town hunters.
Yeah.
She's coming in with several, like, larger deer with the other hunters.
Oh, yeah.
So, they were successful.
It's a gnoll, right? Or, because it's
She
a
is a-
hyena person.
She is a gnoll, yes.
Okay, I want to double check because she doesn't have the natural normal build of a gnoll, because they're normally a way bulkier race. But so I want to double check if you had her labeled as a gnoll or a tabaxi, because it looks like she has a mix going on.
She's like a half gnoll. She's a half gnoll, half tabaxi. So she's got the strength of a gnoll, but the build of a tabaxi.
Yeah.
So it's one of those weird, like, she's got that mix that works for some reason.
It's that weird thing where, like, she has that like very lean muscle. She looks mainly like a gnoll. She has the very like gnoll like fur pattern. She has like the gnoll like face and all that stuff. It's just that her physical like what's the word? Her physical anatomy, structure, like bone structure and stuff, is a little bit more on the tabaxi side. Because she has a way leaner body, but you can obviously see she still has that gnoll like muscle mass, because there was a lot of muscle that's kind of like built up in the arms and legs, but it's just a very lean form of muscle. But think of like stereotypical gnoll person. but tribalistic clothing. So she has like almost like a zebra print type of like. Gosh, she killed zebras for that. She has like a zebra print like crop top that she kind of wears over her to kind of keep it minimalistic, so nothing gets caught while she's hunting, which is completely fair. And then kind of same thing for the pants. It's like the pants literally just it's a very tribalistic pants in the fact of like it covers basically the pelvis, and the majority of the legs are showing. Like that, there's no other way to put that. You know what I mean? She has a like necklace that has a few teeth on it. A like wooden spear that has white wrappings around it, probably for better grip, with a like basically a stone spearhead that's like tied onto it. Fur is very bronzish, that like normal stereotypical like no like fur color, but the ears are kind of like dark brownish blackish. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you would see her and everyone else, and her and like the 3 other like kind of like Gnollish hunters. You guys do have a few Gnolls that joined the tribe.
Yeah.
Because most of their tribe was actually destroyed in like a like T-Rex attack.
Sad but true.
So their tribe got fucking annihilated. So the survivors were like, "Hey hey Sapphire tribe, mind if we join? We'll hunt for you."
Yeah.
And they were like, you know what? Sure, why not? We'll take you in.
Come on in, buddy. You're all good.
Yeah, it was one of those weird, like, it was a Gnoll tribe that hadn't caused y'all any problems.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It was one of those, like, it was kind of unfortunate they got annihilated because they were friendly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but you would head over to the kind of more, I guess you would, it's the chief's hut. That's like kind of more towards the middle of town.
Yeah.
Which also doubles kind of more as like a shaman area. As the
Yeah.
chief is essentially kind of more, he is one of the few magical people that you will encounter. He is actually able to cast like full magic, which in my world, that is actually very rare. Encountering someone who can cast full magic is not like, oh, there's a shop with a wizard, there's a shop with a, no, it's like, you find maybe 1 or 2 wizards like every few towns.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, it's
not
not
common.
quite as common. Yeah. It's easier to find half-casters, but even then, half-casters aren't fully common either.
Yeah.
So yeah.
They're common by comparison. So.
Yeah.
But you would see, as you walk up, you would see Tiki, the person who's been being mentioned several times during this campaign. You would see Tiki sitting there yawning near the doorway.
Tiki, the baby tiger. Literally like maybe 2 weeks old. Like, like it is a tiny tiger. So yeah.
I know, just the most like, it's just yawning like, I'm here.
Yeah. Checks out.
As the chief managed to grab her, and now has it. So has Tiki.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
cheeky. Yeah.
You would see in the distance someone that Rashi does not interact with frequently as he's making it to the tent
Yeah.
or making it to the hut. He would see the town priest.
Oh boy, the guy he doesn't ever really interact with, Rotvor, the town priest, human. Think of like fucking today's like quote unquote modern handsome men. Fucking like the brown like hair that's kind of like Markiplier length is the best way to put it. Like it's that where it's like it's long for a guy, but it's not really that long in reality. But it's like slicked back hair that like, and the hair that normally would be in your face, he's like brushed off and kind of parted it going to both sides of the head. So he literally has the Markiplier hair, which is the funny thing. I'm now realizing this. Pretty built face, like very like muscular face. You know what I mean by, you know what I mean, right? Like he's got that like very, God, he's got like fucking 2021 like men's like Playboy face. That's the best way I can put that. Fucking brown slick eyebrows, the fucking smolder That's his neutral like thing. It's like most people have like a bit like like a resting bitch face. Some people have like a natural smile. This guy has a fucking smolder for his resting face. There's like black tunic that he kind of wears that's long sleeved, but with like a brown like string that kind of keeps it woven together and going down the middle bit of the torso. He always has his religious book on hand and like a brown like leather belt that goes like around his waist. And probably black pants from what I can tell.
Yeah. He has a knife. Rashi's not sure he knows how to use it.
Probably not. Yeah, it's like he's like Rotver actively like talking to someone about his god. You see Rashi kind of divert a little bit more away from it. Like, you know, kind of like if you really don't want to interact with someone, instead of walking straight forward to where you're going, you kind of like go slightly away from them, so you go slightly left if they're more to your right, type of thing. He does that, like. He's like, I don't need your bullshit.
I fucking love that.
Yeah.
Just the most like, I refuse.
I'm not dealing with you today. I got bigger problems to deal with.
My god. Much more annoying fish to fry.
Yeah. If you get in my way while I'm trying to talk to the chief about a problem that I have been told about, I'm going to just assume that you're part of the problem.
Yep, no, Rotvor does not get in the way.
Awesome.
He was not even in the way to begin with.
Yeah, but now it's been guaranteed he won't get in the way, which is better.
Oh, God. You would head into the chief's tent where there is like a fire pit in the middle. And then behind the fire pit, like as you walk into the door, which the door is like got like cloth like rat like that comes down from the doorway. So there's no real door, you just kind of walk in.
Yeah.
The hut's a bit more circular with like a fire pit in the middle with like the chief's like chair like behind it, but it's like it's not really a chair, just something he can sit on.
Yeah.
And like spots for people to sit down around the fire and talk, essentially, if necessary.
Rashi's definitely the person that like before he walks in, he definitely just say knock knock and then walk in.
Oh, God. Okay, man.
He's definitely you know what I mean, because one of those people is like it's the most sarcastic, like I'm coming in.
Uh-huh. God, the chief has a tolerance for you.
But that's the reason why I'm his right hand man. Because I do my job right.
Yeah, you do. There you go. So you would see the chief sitting there, like currently messing with a bowl.
Yeah.
Because he's currently working on probably a ritual of some kind.
Okay.
He's more of a ritualistic caster and less of a like just I cast a spell. No, he does a ritual and it causes things to happen.
Cool.
So.
Hell yeah.
I have sent his image.
Alright. Let me look. So we're looking at a pretty tanned person. He's definitely got like a mixed skin tone color going on, which is pretty fair. He is a tribalistic person. Think of like Native American type of like skin color. I think that's the best way I can put that, right? I think so. Like Native American type of skin color. He has these like deer antlers, because he does have like a like deer hide that he's wearing on his head, so that he's kept the antler bit still attached to the head bit. But he's wearing that on top of his head with like this black hair that's kind of like slicked backwards. It's not insanely long, but it's just long enough to go halfway down his neck. And he has all of it slicked back, so none of it's like in front of his face or to the right or left. So it's like all slicked to the back. He does have some like tribalistic decor seeming to go around like the antler bits, like around the horned bits of the antler, kind of like basically like entangling around it. It's like chains or something like that from what I can tell, like a silver chain. There are some talisman kind of hanging off the left side of the antler as well. He does have a red tattoo on his left shoulder that kind of seems to do like a half circle like almost like a C that has been like italicized, basically, with a like diamond shape in the middle of it. There are these he has like a black beaded necklace are going around his neck, as well as another necklace that has like some like tribalistic bones and teeth, and then a third necklace that's a lot longer and goes like halfway down his torso. That is yet again a beaded necklace, but the beads on that one's a lot smaller than the first necklace. He does have like a orange, like it's like an orange brownish colored, like, I don't know what you call it. It's not a robe. It goes over the right shoulder, so half of his chest is showing. His left side of his chest is showing, but it covers the majority of the torso except the right side, except the left side of the torso, basically. But it goes over that, and it doubles as pants, so it goes down a decent way. So I guess it's technically a robe, just without the sleeves or anything like that. I know there's an actual word for it, I just don't know the word for it. And then he has like a brown satchel bag that kind of goes along his waist with a belt. And then he has like a pretty sturdy and thick wooden staff that he seems to be carrying around that has like some type of emblem on the top bit.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the chief.
Cool.
He is currently sitting there mumbling quietly to himself as he's doing a ritual. So
Alright.
it doesn't take long. I'm assuming Rashi would wait
Yeah, he
a
would.
moment or two.
He would.
Yeah. So Rashi doesn't have to wait long. The ritual is completed pretty fast. It was probably like the chief was almost done with it as he
Yeah.
walks in.
Fair.
So he finishes up the ritual after like 10 minutes of
Fair
Rashi
enough.
idling.
Yeah.
Which he would see not too long after Zur wanders in. So it was probably one of those, like, the chief was like, I'm gonna do this ritual and then I want y'all to be here.
Fair.
And so it was like Rashi getting there early for once.
Yes. Oh god. Yeah, he just kind of look to the chief and just kind of go, so, Rusty found some stuff. I don't know if you want to know about that. If you want to touch on that first.
What did Rusty find? Because it might be the same thing I was about to talk to you two about.
Smoke pillar 3 hours away from town.
Well, I think that is our visitors then.
Visitors? What sort?
I received a letter from some general, I think is his name. What's his name? Where is this letter? I don't put much merit to this man, obviously, as he hasn't come to speak to us. So I haven't given him much merit. But his name, as it is apparently a man by the name of General Furman, he is informing me that his men will be there, that he will be sending someone to have a chat with us here in the next couple days. I'm assuming that is the people to have a chat with us.
Maybe. Why would they
I
stop
want
3
the two-
hours out?
I don't know. I want the two of you here when this chat happens, just in case they try anything funny.
I'll be here. Happily.
Oh, you got me. I'll be here. Great. Now, on to less annoying matters. We've got food, we've got water, we've got all the necessary resources to continue everything as normal.
Yes.
That's good. Rusty has been scaring the children again. I expect you to deal with that.
I have.
This is a problem that they don't want to kill Rusty, which is
Yeah.
the easiest solution. Because he is helpful. Because he wanders out in an area that no one really wants to walk.
Yep.
And so it's like, he's helpful. However, he walks in the dead of night dragging his sword. It's just the eeriest shit. He's walking in. And
God.
he has a bad habit of choosing it, like, he does it at like 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's like the dead of night. It's dead silent, and then you just hear like a dragging of like iron on like stone.
Gah.
Like he's just almost there. Like we need to deal with this at some point soon because this is annoying. Because I keep getting complaints, and I'm sick of it.
Oh god. Yeah, no, he just looked to him and just go, I already talked to him about it. Hopefully he'll stop. At least for a time being.
He just needs to pick up the sword, then it wouldn't be a problem.
He's an undead. I don't think that'll ever happen. If we're being completely honest. Listen, if I didn't have proper muscles and they had rotted away over time, I wouldn't exactly be bothered to do it either.
I know I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
Well, it'll get sorted. He's more helpful than he is a hindrance, so that's why we keep him around.
Yep.
And in any case, it is nice to sometimes see at least something that is consistent.
Isn't that the truth?
Undeads are nothing if not consistent in how they act.
Oh, yes.
Unlike people. It's just the most like the chief sitting there. Like, I hate people sometimes.
Oh, god, here just go. Oh, and I did a quick little search as I was going around the town to double check on people. Kesley is still keeping up with their town plants. They said they found some new plants for us, some peppers and sorts, so that should be good.
That'll be good. Keep things from getting stale, at least.
Yes. The tavern seems to be fine from what I can tell.
Oh, it'll always be fine. That's the tavern. They'll always be fine. They always have resources out for some reason.
They're good at what they do. As long as Will's around, I think they'll be fine.
Oh God, Willow. It's just the most like you just hear. Burf.
If it makes you feel any better, Rotfer still being a pain in the ass to the town, so nothing new.
He is here to help us.
He's not dead yet, and that's what matters.
Just the most like sigh, like aggressive sigh, because it's like the chief. Knowing why Rotfer's here, Rotfer is just a cleric who's like, I'm gonna go help the tribe, and so he's just trying to be a good person. Meanwhile, Rashi, this shit over here sucking dick. It's just the most, like...
He really is that person that would really just look at him and go, you know, my god could beat your guy. The fucking like the D&D's version of I bet my dad could beat your dad. God.
Dude, I know for a fact the chief has like tried to stifle this and he just failed and just gave up. He really has just given up on trying to stop you from hating Rodfor. Who's not a Rodfor is that person who's just a friendly, good-natured person. However, Rashi is not, so he hates him.
Yeah. No, he really just kind of looks at him, just kind of goes, "Wow, what are you gonna do with them?
You're a bitch.
You're gonna use your magic for healing? You know, you wouldn't need to heal people if you could just kill them fast enough. Fucking weakling."
Yeah, no, the chief is still just like,
So Rashi is the incarnation of stubbornness.
I know, that's why he's given up.
Yeah. But yeah, he's given all of his information to him, so.
Yeah. He would mention that one of the town's children, he's like, I did hear that one of the town's children saw something out in the woods in the middle of the night. It wasn't Rusty. They'd heard Rusty enough to know what he sounded like.
Yeah.
But it was something else. They said it had 6 eyes and stared at them in the distance before walking away.
Wouldn't be a dinosaur. They would have gone straight for the village.
No, it seemed to move within the shadows, so I don't.
Spiders? Do we have anything like
I'm
that
not
around
sure.
here?
I don't think so. I don't know. As much as I want to deal with it now, I do think we need.
Yeah.
But do keep an eye out tonight. From what had happened, it came by 2 nights ago, so it might come back.
That's fine. I'll keep my eye out. I'll stay awake overnight.
All right, that'll be good. Do at least at some point rest. I know you only need a few hours, but do get them at some point.
I'll meditate when the time comes. I'll talk to Thoraxin.
Oh god, yes, the Raxon. The pinnacle of peace.
As far as I'm concerned, the stronger the better. You want to keep peace? You better be damn strong.
Fair enough. To each their own. Well,
Yes, sir.
that commends our meeting. That was everything I wanted to address. I knew that we had visitors coming. I just didn't know they were already here. That's annoying.
Yes. Fucking bastards. Alright. Well, hopefully they get this over with.
Yes, indeed. Well,
Yes.
you two are able to do as you please for the rest of the day. As you know, I don't really require you to do much. Just keep the peace, Rashi.
I will. Maybe I'll...
Just the most, like, keep the peace, Rashi.
I'll meditate at the bar, and then I'll do the night shift.
Alright.
At least if something happens at the bar, I can fucking kill a man for being a bad person. I won't kill him. Maybe.
He looks over and it's the most, he's like, I'm not dealing with this. He goes, what of those 2 pickpocketers you arrested? What are they up to now? He's like, and you just hear her go, they're chained up by their ankles for the next 2 weeks.
Great.
You
know-
for pickpocketing. For fucking pickpocketing.
You just gotta look at him and go, if you want to, you could put some, I could use mold earth and put some weights on them as well. Kind of put some tension under their muscles in the process.
Just the chief goes, no. No.
Hey, make sure they never pickpocket again. It's a guarantee.
That's all. Just the most
All
like
right.
I'm done. Like the chief really means well, but damn it, Rossi is a pain in the ass.
You know, it is a century where it's like there's Zer, who's like the neutral. You have the chief on his shoulder, which is like the angel, and then you have the little devil, fucking Rashi, on his right side of his shoulder. Like, do it. You should drown them. Do it.
The funny thing is it's like the fucking chief, like lawful neutral.
Yeah.
Fucking the fucking sir, the lawful evil.
You got Rashi, the chaotic evil.
This is the most like, you pain in my ass. Dude, keep your friends close and the problem people closer. That's why you guys are his right and left hand man, because he needs to keep an eye on you.
Oh well, if that's the case, he should put Rusty as his fucking right hand man.
He doesn't want to listen to that dragging sound.
Dude, honestly, it's one of those funny things where it's like, if he ever mentioned that to Rashi would just kind of tell him, oh, well, you should have put Keslia as your fucking left-hand woman. Fucking plant druid.
He doesn't stand much for hating on people.
Yeah.
That's the thing with the chief. That's why he gets annoyed that you be like, Rodford's a bitch. He's like, he's not. He's a friendly cleric. Leave him alone. He's one of the few clerics you will ever encounter wandering around. Just the most like Stop being a bitch.
He can't help it, man. It's in his blood.
No, his blood's about to get siphoned out of his body.
What the hell? Oh, boy.
Alright, well, that'd be that day. You guys know that there are visitors, apparently, from a man by the name of General Furman.
Great.
It would be known that because Rashi is from Kibai,
Yes.
country Kibai, he knows that he would remember that Furman is from Sekiro,
Okay.
which is a problem.
Yeah.
Because Kibai and Sekiro, they're not at war yet. But it's one of those, like, Cold War moments right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of talk, but nothing's happened yet. But it's obvious something's probably gonna go down eventually.
Yeah, it's a lot of... They threw shade at each other, and then it just kind of started boiling.
Yeah.
Which, it started when Kibai was going to offer, like, trades agreements with Sekiro.
Yeah.
And then Sekiro called him a furball.
Great. Kibai, by the way, is a samurai who kind of rules this country. So, it's one of those things where it's like, it's basically like getting called a racial slur. Like, you don't fucking say that.
Yeah, he's also only like a 3.5 foot tall tabaxi. Like, he is small.
Yeah.
But it's also that thing of, he is a samurai-esque monk. So he wields katanas, but he's a monk.
Yes. Yeah.
So he's insanely fast.
Yeah.
So he switched the trade agreement into basically a declaration of war.
Yeah. Actually, I should correct this. It's not like that isn't quite like an actual like slur, I'd say, for that. But it is more of like it's a disrespectful thing to say. Yeah. There is actually like racial things that people can say to each other for certain races and stuff. That is a thing. There is an actual like I'm pretty sure isn't there like a proper like there's like a few racial terms that are like used in the most offensive way possible for like the fluffy people, if I remember correctly. But yeah.
I don't remember. I know that furball is not it either is a racial slur thing or it's like it's on there. It's really fucking close.
I think it's just bordering like a very specific type of like no, it's just fucking mean. It counts the there's so much things that go through it, but it mainly counts context and stuff like that. D&D race is confusing.
It's a racist.
Yeah. But yes.
And Sekiro is in charge of the mountains to the south. The southern end of the island that you guys are on has mountains. The northeastern side, like quadrant, is jungle, and then there's forest to the northwest. So.
Gotcha. Well, yeah. So he'll just meditate at the bar till night, and then
Alright.
At night he'll head back out, keep an eye out for the fucking six-eyed freak. Yeah.
God damn, man.
Listen, I mean, he shouldn't have. He could at least said hi to the fucking kid. Jeez.
He probably wanted to, but he didn't want to scare the kid.
Fair enough.
There is a shot because it's like if you're like a shadow creature with 6 eyes. That's the way the kid described it.
Yeah. Okay, so either he's a friendly freak or he's a stalker. He's one of the two.
God.
What?
You're just a fucking dick.
Yeah. Scaring kids in the fucking night? What the hell, dude? The only person who's that much of a dick is the boogeyman.
God. Anyway.
Don't be that guy. PSA, don't be that guy.
Oh
But yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Listen to the music. Listen to the jungle theme music. Yeah. So what happens? Do I kill a man or like?
No, you just fucking wake up face down on the bar. You're like, oh yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, great, awesome. He looks up.
Okay. He looks up.
Do I have to fight anyone?
No.
Dude, can you imagine? It's the most like Rashiyassa. He wakes up. All right, who am I? Oh no, there's no fight. I'm gonna do my job. Just the most disappointed. Like
He sees a Willow dragging someone out by their ankle. So Willow got into a fight without him. He didn't wake up.
what the hell? Fucking leaving me out.
Dude, you just see Willow walk out dragging by, and he's just like, Zrrr!
Yeah.
Zrrr! Just
Yeah.
screaming, Zrrr! Just get...
God, Will, chill.
He just shouts Zrrr at like 9 in the afternoon. Like,
God, dude.
you see Zrrr walk up like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. What do you want? He just holds up the fucking upside down person like, problem. Deal with.
Oh my God.
Okay, bye.
Will, your fucking charisma is atrocious.
No, he's just drunk as shit.
Fair.
Like, he's fucking like it's one of those like Willow hasn't stopped drinking for the entire day. So while you were off doing things, he was still drinking. He's fine. So he's like wobbling side to side, like he looks like he's about to punch a man, but he's just dragging a body.
God, dude. So, is there what waitress is still working at this current time?
God, Mandy is manning the bar.
Okay,
So.
fair.
And you would see Spark wandering around the tavern,
boy.
you know, causing mischief, like stepping on like laces of people's like clothing, and then
Yeah.
just standing there waiting for them to move.
Yeah. Oh God. He would just kind of look at Mandy and just kind of go, "Hey, Mandy, I'm gonna go deal with stuff outside.
All right.
That whole visitor thing. I did find out that apparently it's supposed to be people from Sekiro, so just don't trust them. Never trust the fucking enemy. So keep your eye open.
All right, I will. I'll keep Spark close.
Do that. Do that.
Spark actively walking away from her.
Spark, come here.
Spark turns like, what do you want? Oh, it's you.
Come
Okay.
here. Yeah,
Spark like rubs against your leg, like, yay! I know you. You're friendly.
God, I like to imagine he turned around and it was the sassiest fucking. What you on?
It was that fucking like head flick that a cat does.
Yeah.
It's the most like, what do you want? Oh, it's you. Okay.
Yeah. You just gotta pat him and then pick him up and then put him back on the counter.
You see Spark stand there like, well, now what do I do?
Oh, God, Spark. I bring out a string. And then just fucking leave it with Mandy. Go, here you go.
You see Spark viciously playing with that string like, this is my life. This is my fun.
God. Yeah, he's gonna head back out and start looking out for that fucking six-eyed freak. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm calling him a freak. I don't know what the hell it is.
Yeah, alright, man. So you're gonna approach it screaming freak. Got it.
God, no.
You would.
No, I wouldn't.
So you would walk around.
Oh, it's
You
raining.
can go ahead and roll. Just can roll some investigation.
Alright. What is my plus? Investigation. With my +2, I get a dirty 9.
With your investigation.
Yes, natural 7 +2, 9.
Wow. He's not seeing anything yet.
Okay.
He can roll a perception
Gotcha, will do.
for the eyeballs.
Dude, no, dice just don't want me to see it. 7.
Okay. Is that a dirty or natural?
Dirty.
What was your natural?
4.
God, my man.
I'm a druid.
No.
Perception and investigation normally aren't things that we really deal with.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's walking around, looking around, like, okay, well, why am I the one doing this? Why did I choose to do this?
Someone
Why
had
didn't I
to.
put? He's like, he was just the most like in the back. Like, I could have sent Willow to do this. He would have done it.
No, I'll
Not well, but he would have done it.
I'll do this instead. I'll summon a fucking elemental and I'll have it help out.
Okay, so what do you summon? Is it just like an elemental spirit? What
It's
is
just an elemental spirit, yeah.
All right. So what element did you get?
It doesn't really tell me how. It doesn't really tell. Do I just pick? It says amorphous form, so I can pick air, fire, or water only. Apparently.
Okay. What?
I mean, I don't want to burn the place down, so I'll do water.
Okay, so you get like a little water spirit. It's a vibing.
Yeah. It's just gonna have
It
it
uses-
like scouting around.
All right, it looks around and you see it start flying. Like it like moves into the woods a bit as it's like, aha, there you are.
Great. Yeah, I'll figure out. Worst
Yes, you
scenario, if
would-
it dies, at least there'll be some water for some of the trees to soak up.
Yeah, as you would see, the shadow freak, as you call it.
Okay. So it no, this really fits the show Shadow Freak thing. It is a giant. I don't know how tall this thing is, but it looks like it is pretty big. It is a very bulky, muscular shadow creature. There is no other way to explain this. Like, think of Sasquatch, remove all of the fur, turn Sasquatch's body into a shadow, give it an insane amount of sharp, tiny teeth, 6 red glowing eyes, and the
Wisps of shadow.
yeah. Is that we're thinking like the lower half, like the legs, like perfect silhouette. You can exactly figure out what that's supposed to be, and then you get to the torso area, and like the biceps, shimmy shammy. Like it starts like it starts like almost like flames, starts like going out in every which way. So yeah, that's kind of a good way to put it. You just look at it and just using Abyssal, we just go, what do you want?
Wandering. It
Wondering
just says
for what?
wandering in abyssal. Death.
You want death?
Yeah, it's like I smell death. So it's smelling death that probably hasn't happened.
Yeah.
This is one of those creatures that he can roll a history check while looking at this creature.
All right. I have a +2 to it, so I don't know what the shot is of me getting this. 15.
So that is actually good enough.
All right.
So this thing is actually got an actual name. This is actually a like species of like shadow creature
Okay.
that he is realizing he's interacting with one.
Okay.
These kings are called Draugos. They
Draugos.
often show up before events of a lot of death,
Yeah.
and they feast on the souls after the death happens.
All right.
So this creature showed up 2 days ago. So this is kind of a forewarning that something's probably about to go bad. Yeah.
All right. So
This is not a good omen. These things are very bad omens.
gotcha. He's gonna just look to it and go, well, stick around. Go get your fill. I'm gonna go
It just-
talk.
Smiles. It gives you a very toothy grin that's not like targeted at you or anything.
Yeah.
It is a creature doing what it is designed to do, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It means no ill will.
Yeah.
Just a neutral evil creature.
Hey,
So-
buddy.
Mhm.
If you stick around more often, after whatever's gonna happen, Maybe stick around me. You might get a lot of food, as you would call it.
I think I will.
Good to know. And he's going to immediately book it for the fucking chief. And he's going to be warning literally anybody that is significant on his way there.
Yeah. The real question.
Mm-hmm.
Does he warn Rothmore?
He will. He does have some morals.
He's like, I hate you. Be ready to die. Walks away. What?
But yeah, who does he run into while he's making his way to the chief?
So he would run into C as she's out for a slight night walk. Very short one. She probably woke up from a nap and is like, okay, I'm gonna go for a small walk.
Yeah. See.
So she's out for a walk.
We have a Drollgor.
Oh.
Are you
That's
ready?
bad.
Prop yourself. If we have any bunkers, I don't know if we've set any up, but if we have any, go to one of those. It's already been around for 2 days. So I don't know how much longer this thing's gonna be around before things happen.
I will go warn Seti and Hivan.
Yes, and
Hinan.
let Mandy and Willow know too. They're probably still at the bar knowing them.
Alright, I'll head around.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Rashi.
No problem.
She runs off. And it's one of those, like, you see C, who never really runs. She just kind of walks quickly.
Yeah.
Actually kind of run.
Gotcha.
Because it's one of those, like, there's a sense of urgency for this for her. She's like, I want to protect my friends.
Yeah. Yeah. Who else am I passing by on my way back?
You run into several of Zer's guards. Who are like Zer often recruits like guards and or gnolls.
Yeah.
Or so you run into a few of them and let them know.
Yeah.
And you see one of them head off to the guards' quarters to probably let Zer himself know.
Good.
They're like, well, let's tell the head guard. Maybe he should know.
Yeah.
God, just doesn't tell the head guard. Everyone else knows the head guard. What do you mean something's happening?
Yeah. Oh god.
And then he would not run into anyone else as it is pretty late. So
Fair enough.
and you would see good old C walk into the tavern, and you hear Willow go, "I'll take on anyone." Sip.
Oh,
Just you can hear the sip from like another building away. You're like,
I'll have the water elemental, if I may, by the way, go and warn. I haven't warned the druid, Kazuya. If anyone can talk to the water elemental, probably be Kazuya.
God,
She knows Druidic. She might be able to talk with it. I guess.
This is just your way as a player of trying to help everyone.
Yeah, it's the most like Rashi has looked over to my rail and just fucking sighs heavily, and then tells it to do that.
The elemental's like, okay, and flies off.
I hope that whenever it tells her, it fucking mocks the whole like, so.
It probably will.
That's great. But yeah. Yeah, so yeah, no, there's no knock this time. Well, he's gone. He's just dead. We stabbed him, boys.
Yes.
We killed him.
Oh. God.
Yeah.
Continuing.
Yeah.
You barge in.
I barge in. Just kind of go, Chief, we got a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You know that little six-eyed freak I was talking about?
Yeah.
That's a Dralgor.
Oh, fuck.
I've already let Zur know and some of the others. I sent a water elemental to go tell the fucking druid. And the bar already knows. Because I ran into C.
I will still have a chat with these visitors to see if things can be handled without death. Dralgor are not always correct, but they know when there's a high chance.
Sure you want to do that?
If it means saving people, if it means saving our people, yes, I'm willing to take that risk.
Fair
It means
enough.
trying to keep everyone safe.
Alright. We could have people evacuated if you want to do that as well. Make sure it's less lively.
Get everyone who can't fight, get everyone who is incapable of fighting to... Oh god, where can we send them? We can't put them up in Osrin. That's they're likely going to attack us if it's going to be a problem.
Ugh. What about with the nearby tribes? There's some others, aren't there?
I think we might be able to send them to the Druinesh near Dalhurst. If anyone's going to be able to keep some people safe, it's going to be the Vikings.
Alright, we'll do that. I'll let Mandy know she should be able to take the charge to get people out of there from there. She doesn't know how to fight, and I want her getting herself killed.
Yes, and I will be sending Rotvor with them.
Good idea.
We don't need we don't, as much as I would love to have a healer with us, we don't need the cleric. We need the cleric with people who are traveling, because they're more likely to get ambushed.
Yes, that is true. As much as I hate his fucking god, at least he can be useful in that regard. I know, he's useful. Have a utility, I get it.
It's almost like he has as much of a utility as you are. Remember that.
I will.
It's almost like I want both of you here whenever this happens.
What about Rusty? What do you want to do with him?
He can stay and fight. He's capable.
And what about Willow? He's mainly a townsfolk, but he does know how to fight.
He's very effective when it comes to fight. As much as I hate it, he really can fight, especially when he's drunk.
He's been drinking all day.
Well, then he's at his most effective, unfortunately. Just the most, like...
I'm sure he'll be happy to stick around. He likes a good fight anyways.
Yeah. It is a known thing in the middle of fights. Willow will drink while fighting.
Yep.
And just get himself more drunk while fighting.
That checks out. Boy.
So yeah,
Yeah.
you guys luckily did get a little bit of a warning that there is a high chance something goes wrong.
Alright.
So the next day would come. That would be the day of where Mandy gets everyone together, and Mandy would walk into the chief. She's like, "I have a question, Chief." She goes, "What?" As this is essentially, Rashi's not really leaving the chief's side
Yeah.
a little bit because he wants to make sure he's here, and Zer's not wandering far.
Yeah.
It's one of those like Zer's not far. He's like around the corner.
Yeah.
Mandy's like, "Do you want me to take Tiki to keep her safe?"
Probably should.
The chief's just like, "Yes, take her. Keep her safe." You see Tiki the tiger just go, "What are you doing?" As he gets picked up, and it's the most like just kind of dangles there, like, "What's happening?
Yeah.
Like, why are you doing this?" He just like, picks her up and takes her out.
That reminds me, what about Sassy? I forgot to ask, but they're more of a hunter. They're not really, they normally don't hunt people.
I'll let those. They are their own people. They did join us, but they are their own. I will let them choose.
Fair enough.
So he would extend that to that tribe of Knoll hunters. Let me see what they choose to do. That's for staying. They will travel with the wandering group and try and keep them safe.
Fair.
While they are hunters, they can more effectively deal with things if they are out in the woods and not in a town.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. That is completely fair.
Yeah, so Ceci and her people will leave with the townsfolk as Mandy, Spark, Hinan, C, Seti,
Yeah.
Sussy and them, Tiki, Rotvor, all leave.
Yeah.
As essentially it leaves, the only people that you really know are Bareth, the chief,
Yes.
Rusty, Zer,
Rusty.
and Willow.
What about Keslia?
Because Keslia will travel with the people as she needs to make sure they get fed.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So she ends up packing up a lot of the food, as it's most of the town folk are most of the village folk are leaving too.
Fair enough.
And yeah,
This company should be around for one more day, so. Things go down, we have those 9 compies.
dude, yeah, the 9 copies.
The compies, they will be the real deal.
They will carry this fight.
Yeah.
Dude.
I
Oh,
heard that
God,
if you combine them together, like in some of those mobile games where you combine people and you get like a stronger person, you combine 9 compies, you can get 3 T-Rexes. Just a fairy tale.
No.
I tried.
Most of all of Zer's guards are here. Most of the tribals like men are
Yeah.
still here. Like
Yeah.
a fair number of them that can fight are still here.
Fair enough.
So the tribe itself still is pretty lively, and there would be a few guards that would come down from Osrin, as Osrin is now alerted that there's a problem in the tribe.
Yeah.
As it was known that Kibai, when he made deals with the chiefs of the 3 tribes that live in Kibai's area,
Yeah.
he told them, "You can keep your sacred land. I don't want to take it. I just let me live in the trees, and we'll have a mutual aid to each other."
Yeah.
So that's kind of the deal that was made. So if one group has a bad winter or just doesn't have a good harvest,
Yeah.
the other can help the other and keep everyone alive.
Yep.
It works better for everyone.
Yeah.
So they do send down some guards, but they also are keeping a fair number of their guards because they don't want to stretch themselves too thin in case you guys do fall.
Yeah.
They still want their guards to defend themselves.
That's fair.
It's like a weird give and take they have to do, which they'd love to offer more help. There's only so much they can do.
Okay. Makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. It's also like a small area y'all are trying to defend because it's like a village that surrounds like a big tree.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, how do we post defenses on all the walls? I don't know.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, if people really want to, the people up top on the trees, they can just fucking have some archers set up top. They just like shoot from below.
They are pretty high up, so yeah, but the archers will be able to fire some arrows.
Yeah.
It's just they don't want to risk hitting people, like hitting friendlies.
Fair. So I'm guessing that means there's not gonna be demolitionists, like just like dropping bombs.
No.
I tried.
Unless you want your entire sacred land carpet bombed.
Personally, not, but you know.
Yeah,
If
that's
push
why
comes to
they're
shove,
not.
that's where that bit of chaotic comes into play.
That's not chaotic. That's evil. That's just evil.
Well, lucky for you, I'm chaotic evil.
Oh god, no.
Yeah.
And Rusty comes into town, dragging his sword as he walks as everyone leave.
Yeah.
Kind of confused, like what's happening.
Welcome to town with your 9 compies, buddy.
Yeah, he walks into town. There's 5 of them sitting on his back, and the 4 of them walking after him.
Checks out.
It should also be mentioned that some of the moss that's like on Rusty is also like decaying.
Yeah.
So it's been around so long that the rust, like even the moss is dying.
Yeah.
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 As you guys would finally start setting up, As you guys would see 3 men dressed in pretty like samurai-esque gear, dressed very similarly,
Yeah.
wander into town.
Okay.
As they would talk to some of the guards, and the guards would direct them to the chief's hut.
Yeah.
As Zur walks in just moments before them.
Yeah.
It's almost like, I found the visitors. Like, that's the look he's giving you. Like, I found them.
Great. Rashi has his
Zur-
Yuklo ready by the side.
Zur has his sword out.
Yeah.
So he's like, I will decapitate the 3 of you.
Yep.
I...
Yeah, Rashi would
If
be that
need
person
be.
because Yuklos aren't insanely long, if I remember right. He would have it like basically.
The blade is like 3 feet, I think.
Is it? Actually, I'm actually.
Yeah,
hold
cool.
on, let me look at that now. Because it didn't look that long in the pictures. Yuklo length. Let me look that up. The Yuklo length. They're 4 feet long. Okay, that's not too bad. 40% of it is just the blade end. So, he definitely hold like the handle bit, like basically backwards. So like it holds like on the back. You know like that thing where like I don't know how to put it, but like when you're like holding a staff, for example, you can hold it backwards. So that way it's like it like lines up against your forearm, like the bottom end of your forearm. He would hold it like that probably. Just so if like something happens, he can just flick it. And it would just immediately come in swinging at someone. And also, it's not really. Also, it's a really subtle way to like hide your weapon in the process. Because those aren't thick weapons. So unlike an axe where you'd see the blade sticking out on both sides, you're not gonna see that thing, unless he actively goes out of his way to display the Yukula.
Yeah.
So as far as anyone else would be concerned, he just has his arms out. There's no weapon on the druid. Quote unquote. Might be a monk, who knows?
Who knows? Insight. Nice.
Insight against my deception.
Oh, God.
If you want me to roll that.
Yeah, roll your deception, mate.
Alright, well, natural 19 plus 4, so dirty 20.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Yeah.
Alright, as you would see 3 men from Sekiro, as they have these sigil of Sekiro on their armor.
Alright.
As they would address the chief. As you would hear the thing, I was like, greetings, chief. Greetings, what do you 3 want? Yes, the chief was like, I'm not here for pleasantries, you fucks. What do you want? You're in my town.
Yeah.
He was like, well, General Furman wishes to send you an offer. An offer? Yes. We would like to request that your tribe leaves, so we don't have to kill you. We just want the city that's above you.
This is our sacred land.
You see the chief raise his hand for a moment. He goes, let me get this straight, and I'm going to rephrase this back at you. You come into my city, onto my land. As he's saying this, he is standing up. Mm-hmm. By the way, he is usually sitting, like cross-legged.
Yep.
So he's standing up, picking up his staff as he's standing up.
Yeah.
He goes, come onto my land, threaten my people, my friends. And you threaten a person that we have made a deal with ages back. And you want me to leave? How about... And he just shouts "See up" as they get sent flying out of the room.
Great.
As he looks at Zur and Rashi goes, Zur, please escort our friends out of the city.
More than happy to. So with
Sorry's moving at speed.
yeah, no, that is very, very fitting. Oh, yeah, no,
As the three men are prone after being launched back 15 feet.
Yep. Yeah, no, he'll definitely do so. If I may, he'll use fucking mold earth, and he'll make fucking handcuffs onto these fuckers.
Yeah. Zar is grabbing one of them by the back of the throat.
Yeah.
And grabbing the other one by the front of the throat and dragging them.
Rosh is just grabbing the other dude by the back of the head and just dragging him.
As Zar picks them up and shucks the three of them into the woods.
Yeah.
As Zar walks off to the...
Walks off the what? Walks off the what? Walks
And
off the
shucks them
what?
into
Walks
the
off the what?
the east.
The east. Okay.
And chuck them off the eastern exit.
Gotcha. Yeah. Fair. He would just do the same.
Boy.
I don't know how else to put that. He would just do the same.
Yeah, as they get chucked and get told to get lost.
Yep.
As Zer basically says, he just looks and goes, "If I see the three of you again, I will personally cut your limbs off."
Yep.
As those three men walk off, still molded earthen.
Yes. Their arms are still handcuffed.
And you would see a compy walk up to one of them and bite his ankle, putting in a mild paresthetic into his leg.
Even if he survives, he will still have a fucking parasite in his body.
There's a little... So compies have like a paralytic like bite. It's only like a sharp sting, but it's not a hard check. But it can like mildly paralyze you for like a turn.
Oh, paralytic. I heard parasitic. And my brain was going like, what fucking disease has this thing given that man?
He probably also gave him a disease. There's probably a few diseases these things have that they're immune to. The people sure as shit aren't.
Fair.
Yeah, but there's a mild paralytic that these things have.
Fair, yeah.
That's an actual thing. Compies do actually, like, it is realized they do have a mild, like, paralytic in their bites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The dude's just, like, sitting there with his ankle, like, mildly paralyzed as he's walking.
Fair enough.
And so, yeah, they wander off into the woods, heading off to the south.
Alright.
As they didn't understand what the fuck he just did, everyone else did, because everyone fucking heard it.
Yup.
As I knew, actually, will use Rashi's seat temporarily to see that. Yeah, he did 23 thunder damage to them.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
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 So that's that.
That's great.
The chief has, in a very surprised way, declared war on these fuckers. Like, no, fuck you, I'm fighting. Don't you fucking dare.
Fair.
Yeah, he found that offensive as shit.
You hear the woods.
I jumped on the because it was.
Yeah. Not wrong.
No, you're not.
But yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Stop.
Why? Why?
Yeah,
I'm just waiting for you to go on.
I don't know, my brain died. I'm sorry.
What the hell?
Alright. So,
Asshole.
Zerd would start shouting.
Yeah.
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 Let's not start this again.
All right, cool.
Zer would start shouting at his guards to tell them to get ready,
All right.
as he's essentially wanting his guards always ready now because he knows that at some point within the next probably day or two, something's going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Compies, stick around.
Stick around, my little buds. I'm gonna do more animal handling
They'll
as well
stick
with anything
around.
else that might be around, by the way. If I may.
Okay.
Really call on the animals here. What else is around? Are there any giant spiders or something?
I mean, if you can look.
Oh god, dude, your internet's having a moment. Your internet's having a moment. What are you saying to me, Chief?
Survival.
Survival? Okay, cool, great. I got that bit. That was crystal clear. 14.
Yeah, I know. Cards. Yeah. Okay. So, as you could start looking around,
Yeah.
you would notice a thing.
A thing? Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah,
what is
I'm
that
grabbing
thing?
I'm grabbing a thing. Let me
What
grab
is
the thing.
What's the thing?
It's a thing.
It's a thing?
It's a thing. It's
Is
a
it-
really dangerous thing.
Is it the thing from that movie called The Thing?
It's this thing.
Great. It's a little snake. It's black. It has like little golden little. It's like mainly black scales, but has a few golden scale bits, and its head is surrounded by a black petal flower. So it pretends to be a rose.
Yep.
I'm guessing, like a black rose.
Yep.
Great. Animal handling. Work with you, little buddy. Natural 18 plus 6.
It's your best friend. It literally slithers up your leg and hangs out around your neck.
Great.
It's vibrating now.
Great, it's gonna hang out with me. It's my little buddy. What else can I find? I got
It's
a
your
whole day
best.
to look around.
Yeah. You would find something that you wouldn't really want to fight, like want fighting, but it's
Oh,
there.
what is it?
You see a cherry dragon.
Honestly, I wouldn't want it to fight you, right? I just want it to hang out with me.
He's a little cherry dragon. Cherry worm.
God, it's literally just a tiny, and I mean like, not even like it would wrap around your finger. That's how long this thing is. It's a little red, little like Chinese dragon type of like worm, basically.
Yeah.
Like a cherry red color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here's kind of look to it and just go, hey little buddy, you should move out a little bit further away from here. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get real bad.
It like grabs a cherry in its mouth and flies away, like just through the air.
Fair.
Uh,
Fair enough.
So he did manage to get that thing.
Into a safe area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would see something that he would want fighting beside him,
Aw.
which this thing will take a fair amount of animal handling.
Okay.
But he would see Smoghound ×2.
So the two small hounds, gotcha. They're like, think of like a white colored hound. They have like a white fur, but they have like black arrow stripes, not like the normal like stripes. Like they have like some like patterns of fur that basically form up in like arrows almost. They even have like a very like arrowhead shaped head. Like that's the best way I can put it. Like they're fucking aerodynamic, weirdly enough. But they have like, again, those same, like they have like normally like 1 to 3 stripes on the top of their head. That is that same black stripe that is like shaped like a fucking V, basically. Very fuzzy creatures. Also very fucking sly looking. Yeah, he would try and tame those, because those could definitely be useful. Natural 16 plus 6, so dirty 22.
Yeah, and also in addition to that, off of all those like black like fur bits,
Yeah.
like smoke comes off of it, like very light amount of smoke.
Gotcha. Cool.
Hence their name, Smog. He literally looked over and saw like a smoke cloud moving. He was like, "Oh, that's a fucking okay. Come here."
Fair, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, he tried to take the two of those with the 22.
All right, they will follow for now. It's one of those like he got them to be like, okay. They're like, all right, we'll follow you.
Yeah, and give him
You're
a piece.
interesting.
I give him a piece of meat. Stick around, buddy.
Yeah, they'll stick around for now. It's one
Yeah.
of those like, we'll help you for now as long as you feed us.
Fair.
It's the most like their loyalty's very limiting because they are adults.
Yeah.
So
Stick around for now. When the war kicks in, you've got basically a buffet waiting for you, Chief.
God.
There's a whole buffet line. You want orc? Yeah, we're serving a little bit of orc today. Serving a little bit of elf. You want a little bit of human? Yeah, we're selling a ton of that. You want a little bit of mammoth? Yeah, we got some mammoth. There's probably a mammoth person somewhere in that fucking army.
God.
Want a Lionel? Yeah, we can probably serve you a Lionel. We just gotta. We might have to get one shipped to you, but we can definitely get you one.
My man.
Fucking Golden Corral D&D style.
That sounds oddly racist.
How? I'm talking to hounds.
I know, but it's the most like, yeah, we'll feed you people.
It's the most like I offered my own fucking race. I am a half one elf, and I offered elves. They're not my own race. Isn't off the chopping block.
I know, it's quite funny.
But
God.
yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
you would grab those two. Those guys took a fair amount because it was like he had to be pretty careful while approaching them so they didn't, get
Yeah.
startled and attack him.
Yeah.
It's one of those. The druid spent 3 hours talking to 2 smog hounds to get them to listen.
No, so he definitely just comes back into town, and they get to see him walking up with a black snake, like, on his shoulder, and 2 smog hounds.
Yep, and a cherry dragon off in the distance. Eating
Yeah.
a cherry.
Yeah. You just look to
Yeah, I think-
Zur and just go, well, got some extra backup.
That'll be good.
Indeed. Don't worry, I'll make sure to summon my specialty.
Oh boy.
It won't
This
burn
can
down
only
the
go
town.
well.
It won't burn down the town, I swear.
Sure. Just the most like, sure. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I just wait till then. Just merely
Yeah.
a waiting game at this point.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
as the day would go on
Mm-hmm.
and day would end,
Yes.
Zur at this point has had the door like
Wait.
the what?
Random thought before the day ends. I know it's a little late. I didn't think you'd skip that far into it. I'm gonna be honest. If I may I use some of my slots? I wanted to use plant growth to try and just speed grow some like thorn walls.
Yeah, no, you can do that.
Yeah, awesome. I didn't think you'd go that far. I was like, oh, okay, I guess we're in the next day.
I was like, it was almost like
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know if he wants to do anything, so I'm gonna wait till he mentions something he wants to do.
Fair. Yeah, no.
And
Yeah.
I was like, you didn't say anything, so I was like, okay, he must not have anything.
No, I didn't know how far you were
Got
going to
it.
go in, so I was like waiting a little bit to see where you're going to go, and you jumped immediately to the next day. I was like, wait, hold up. God.
That's just, dude, it's like DM style. It's like, all right, are you gonna do anything? No? All right, cool, bye.
Yeah. So here's the thing. So I have, it's a 3rd level spell. I have 3 3rd level slots and 2 4th level slots. So I could technically do this
Okay.
5 times. At a 3rd level area, all normal plants within 100 feet radius centered on that point become thick and overgrown. So I don't know what a 4th level spell slot would do for it on certain levels, because it doesn't say what the difference is. I don't think it changes any when it goes up a spell slot. From what I can tell.
I don't think it does.
It doesn't. Yeah, so he was just doing 505 times. So just 500 feet radiuses of just plants become overly grown.
So he does it. He does it at the 2 entrances that they'll probably come from, and then one on the south wall.
Yeah, so it's that weird thing. Is like they're going to be dealing with difficult terrain. For the tribal people, they'll probably be fine, because as far as they'd be concerned, they're probably used to this type of like layouts and stuff. I'd imagine. But like, yeah. So for them, they'd probably be fine. But for the enemies, they've got difficult terrain to deal with. Not to mention, it's like, okay, yeah, you fucking mess up on your dexterity check. Well, yeah, you might just land on a fucking cactus or something. Well, I mean, not cactus, obviously, because you're in the jungle, but you get what I mean. You could land on something real fucking bad. Can you imagine? There's just a barrel cactus just out in the fucking jungle.
There's a horse crippler cactus just vibing.
Or worse, a fucking jumping cactus. Have you seen jumping cacti? They are the worst. Mm-hmm. They literally, you don't have to go out of your way to touch them. They jump over to you. Fucking spiteful bastards. If you ever live in a place like El Paso, recommendation, wear jeans. At all costs, do not wear shorts. It is not fucking worth it. You don't have to go hiking to run into those things. You can be walking around the neighborhood and you feel a jab sensation go into your leg.
Why does this sound like personal experience?
I've dealt with them. I lived in El Paso for 4 years.
God, my man.
They're also, I think you can also find them in Oklahoma. I know you can find barrel cactus. I don't know if you can find jumping cacti. Jumping cacti are the fucking worst, though. Either way, back on topic.
Yeah, there's the 5-minute rant.
Yeah, there's the 5-minute rant, everybody. It's a little late into it, but we got it done. We got it done, Chiefs.
Yeah, you wish. Moving on.
Sorry. I heard the slight shade get thrown, and my brain immediately went to mocking.
I didn't even throw shade.
Well, you say you wish, that's normally used to throw shade. So I was like, okay, fine, bitch.
What? No. I was just minding my own business, asshole. What did I do?
I love how I was like, oh, Nitsify, he's the nice one. Meanwhile, me actively cussing you out constantly.
Yes.
I'm sitting around like, what the hell's nice about me? Anyways, moving the fuck on. So I stab a man.
No. Alright, so you stab Zur and you're arrested for 13 years.
No. What the hell?
Dude, Zur's like, someone pokes him, they're arrested for a year. The person, I poked you. You shouldn't have done that.
Poking's illegal. What do you mean? Law 33, do not poke specifically Zur.
Joke's on you, that is a law.
Oh god, that would be. Alright,
no, it's not.
Yeah.
He doesn't give a shit.
Fair. So. Yeah, You gonna...
Yeah.
You gonna, like, you know...
What?
What happens from here? The day passed by? Anything happening? If not, I'm just gonna grow more plants at the end of the night. Just make it worse for them.
God, the fucking...
Do they get there? There is, and all they see is plants. They don't even see the fucking houses that they saw last time they were here. It's like you walk or wait, what the fuck happened? Where's the fucking town?
You gave the God. Imagine if both druids were here.
Oh no, it would be fucking terrifying for them.
It's like each section of plant is now 15 feet tall and dense as shit.
Hear me out. That snake is actively, like, living in that plant barrage. So, some unlucky bastard's gonna be like, I'm gonna go through the plants. They get bit and collapse.
Yeah, no, actually, with those snakes, the reason why this snake actually did require an animal handling check, they are insanely venomous.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, venomous is the word, right?
Yes.
Venomous. I wanted to actually say that correctly.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, they're insanely venomous. And the mainly the fact that, like, inside their, like, venom is also, like, a neurotoxin.
Great.
That, so, it is the most, like, it is a constrictor snake that poisons you.
Uh-huh.
So, if it bites someone, they're dying.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
But yeah, no, it'll
yeah.
stick near Rashi, because if they bring any siege weapons or anything like that, because I don't know what the fuck they're gonna plan to do. If they bring any siege weapons, I don't want that thing getting caught in the fucking crossfire of getting barraged. Because they'll probably just open fire on the wall, probably, of plants. That's my guess.
So,
yeah.
you guys have a wall. So, Zur has closed off the doors for the city.
Yeah.
And barricaded them as best he can. It's one of those, like, he's had his men working overtime. And then now he's giving them, like, a break, because he's like, I have to. You guys need to be rested.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Rusty, dragging his sword, looking to help. But no one's letting him help.
Rashi would let him help. He can dig a hole. They can set some, like, some traps. So it's like you walk over, because he has a snare cantrip.
Yeah.
So he would just set a cantrip, first level spell. So he would just set up some snare spells. So like, if Rusty's going to dig some holes, the guy gets caught in the snare, and the snare causes him to trip forward to fall into the hole.
You see Rusty get down and just start digging with his hands.
Oh, God, Rusty! Mold Earth, I make him a shovel!
This concerning thing is he's actually digging with some efficiency.
What the hell? Like, give him a shovel, can he dig faster? Would that be better for him?
Yeah, he can dig faster.
Yeah.
He's just got like 2 hands and a shovel.
Mold Earth, I'll just use it to make like an earthen shovel. And use that, Rusty, please.
It's either he used his hands or he used his sword.
I don't think the sword would handle that well. Just shot that thing snaps.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he make him like an earthen shovel, and then while he's doing that, he'll be doing the rituals to set up the snares.
Yeah. As the chieftain is also doing one long ritual, and he has been for the last 8 hours.
Fair.
So he's setting up some ungodly spell.
Oh boy.
It's like, yeah, I'm gonna upcast. He's like, no, I'm gonna ritual cast this. It's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's doing that. As Rusty is helpful.
Rusty's very helpful. Oh man.
Well, as you guys would hear the next morning,
Yes.
as the night would be quiet and everyone would start waking up kind of early in the morning because everyone already got up early.
Yeah.
They would, as soon as like dawn is starting to technically like the sun is starting to come over the horizon, which y'all can't fucking see it because trees, but
No.
y'all don't fucking know.
Plant growth. I grow the tent. It's a fucking trip. Dude, he's just growing the fucking tree that city's located on in the process of doing all this shit.
Joke's on you. Now the fucking staircase is 5 feet off the ground.
God. Now try getting to that city, assholes.
The city now falling apart because shit moved when it wasn't supposed to. Dude, that city already has to do constant maintenance so the tree can keep growing. Like, that's an actual thing they have to worry about. But they've been doing a good job.
Fair. But yeah.
Yeah, so you guys would hear the sound of a war horn.
Okay.
And then you would see a catapult, like, not a catapult, yeah. Yeah, a catapult.
Yeah.
Or trebuchet, one of the two. There's a term for, like, the trebuchet that actually can be moved easier. I'm forgetting.
I don't know which one you're on about, because there's a few forms of trebuchets that have been made throughout history, so I don't know. I don't know which one you're on about.
Smaller one. That
doesn't help me any.
You would see as Rashi starts to walk outside of the tent of the shaman hut.
Yeah.
He would hear the war horn, and then he would see a rock essentially punch through a house nearby him, only 20 feet off of him.
Pain.
So.
Oh, traction trebuchet. That's what you probably mean.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, so it punched through the wall.
It punched through a house, so it went over the wall.
Gotcha.
So mission failed successfully.
Yeah.
They missed the city wall, but they hit a building.
Great. How close are they?
They are still moving forward.
Great. When they start getting close, I want to cast heat metal on Zur and my boy Rusty's weapons.
Dude, just cast heat metal on Rusty. He'll hug someone.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. So for every attack they do, they'll just get an extra 2d8 of damage.
That's good.
Yeah.
God, I just love the fucking... oh yeah, he'll hug someone. He does. They die.
Uh-huh.
So, you guys would start to hear the screaming, the shouting of an actual battle starting.
Yeah.
As Zur's soldiers start jeering and swearing at them.
Yeah.
just calling them failures. Just half of them are using vicious mockery without being bards. Because Zur's men are known for being petty. So
Fair.
they do have that feat that they can use vicious mockery even though they're fighters.
Oh god, that's funny.
Zur himself has the petty feat. So he can't even use it.
Dude, Zur just rubbed off on his people. That's what that is.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of the Lupins
Yeah.
are very similar to Zur in how they act.
Yeah.
So they handle things efficiently and effectively. There's
Fair.
just not as much morals into it when it comes to how they handle things.
Fair. Yeah, no, I would like to mention that, him prepping for himself, you get to see his fangs come out a little more, as he would pre-prep primal savagery.
Yeah, he's always got a bit of primal savagery ready to go.
Yeah, it's his cantrip. So it's that thing so it's as soon as that fucking war gong hit, you gotta see that little bit of that glint of, oh, it's time, in his eyes. So it's that thing where you gotta see claws begin to form from his hands, and basically his fangs extend out a bit more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. We would start that as you guys would see another rocket flung.
Okay.
As the soldiers go from the guards go from jeering to oh shit.
Yeah.
As they bail out of the way, as you see the rock hit the wall, and it's the wooden wall cracks.
Yeah.
But holds for now.
Okay.
Because it's essentially 3 layers of logs is the wall for this city.
Yeah.
So the logs are holding. Also, the plant growth helped. So there's like interlacing vines and like ropes holding this thing together.
Okay.
With also like inner wall bracings to hold the wall together. So this is a pretty decent wall. So it survived the first trebuchet round that actually hit.
Yeah, yeah.
As you guys would also start to see like spears and like javelins start to fling over the wall.
Gotcha.
Because the wall's only like 12 feet tall.
Yeah.
So it's still pretty easy to chuck a fucking spear at people.
Fair. So would you say that's like that enemy's turn? I guess technically, because they're starting to launch stuff.
Yes. So essentially, what they could do something, then you guys get to respond.
Gotcha. Reactionary.
So this is essentially. Yes.
Mask of the Wild. I can attempt to hide even when I'm only lightly obscured. Because it's only the beginning of the morning, right? I mean, there's still a lot of shadows. Yeah. And with the amount of plant growth I created the perfect hiding area for a druid that is using bestial savagery. So, my little small accounts and I are going to go directly into that fucking wall, and we're going to be waiting for them.
Alright, so you're gonna wait for them to breach.
Yeah, so, you know, like, they can come in all they want, but we're gonna be right fucking there.
Fair enough. The smog hounds are also obscuring you because of their smoke.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, and then also, if I may, because that's just a reaction, do I still have an action, or is that my last turn? Or is...
So your turn is about... Y'all's turn... The town's turn is about to strike.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, so essentially it's like everyone in the town gets to go, and then the outer wall gets to go, and then it's... Whenever those two collide, then full chaos starts happening.
Gotcha, okay, cool.
So yeah, it's difficult to manage a full-scale battle.
Yeah.
It's like, whose turn is it, technically?
Yeah.
So essentially, they get to go first because they are doing the opening strike. This is their opening.
Fair enough.
So, you would see Zur, as a reaction, grab a spear out of the air with the most, like, now take your shit back, and throw it back and probably punch it into somebody.
Hell yeah.
As he throws it back. As it would now be y'all's turn, as you guys would start to hear banging on the walls.
Great. So they're actively starting to come into the wall, right?
They're starting to hit the wall, so the wall hasn't given out yet.
Great, okay. So I'm going to use my action to manifest summon as I summon my specialty, the Hellhounds.
Oh god, how many do you summon? Is it one?
I can only do one at a time. So I can
Okay,
I can summon another one within the next turn. But I'm going to summon, so it's like they open the wall. Literally, as soon as that wall comes down, that thing is charging.
Yeah, so you have a medium fiend hellhound. Yep, it's vibing.
Yeah. And then bonus action, I want to do this. No, I can't do that because I can't see them. You know what would be funny? Mold Earth. So like, do I know where they are? Where they're trying to breach from right now?
Not quite, but they're probably on the other side of the wall somewhere.
Okay, can I try and take a gander?
You can take a this would be a investigation check to figure out where they are.
Okay.
Because you are trying to guess via sound and movement.
Sad 11. There's too much stuff going on.
No, there's like 3 spots it might be.
Gotcha.
So you can shoot for one of them, and you might fuck them over without even knowing they're there.
Hell, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna use Mold Earth. It has a 30-foot range. I can do a 5-foot cube. So I'm just gonna make a 5-foot deep hole, just going straight down, just immediate, just cave in. So if they do come from that side, whoever steps in first is just going face first into that hole.
All right, man. So which of those 3 do you go left, middle, or right?
If we're talking psychology here, right? People are most likely to go for the middle, and people are least likely to go for the left. The brain psychology, naturally from subconscious, is most likely going to go for middle, then right, then left. So I'm going to go for the middle because it has the highest chance.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that makes the most chance. That makes the most sense.
Cool. Yeah, no, it's literally like 10 seconds later, here's the...
Yeah, hell yeah.
I rolled to see where they were.
Great, great.
Alright. Alright, so you would start to hear the guards above you, they're on the wall, start they start jeering again. All of them using their bonus actions as vicious mockery. As they start using essentially like heavy weighted slings.
Yeah.
That essentially have like twine that has like been rewrapped to add essentially to allow it to gain more speed as it shortens. So when they fling it, it has like an outer, like it launches out more. I think.
All right. Yeah.
So it adds a little bit more of a hit to their slings. Not a ton. It's just like an extra like 2 damage, but it's there.
Fair enough.
As all fucking as like all the 13 guards that are like right there fling. There's more guards like off the wall.
Yeah.
But there's 13 of them on the wall actively attacking.
Gotcha. Cool.
Because there's not enough room. Like, you can't fit everyone there.
Yeah,
They only were able to fit 13 people.
That's fair. That's fair.
You guys have essentially, like, 80, like, guys off of the walls.
Yeah.
And then, like 13 on that wall, and then, like, 14 on another one. And then, like, 16 on a different one. But those are the 2 gate walls. Because they're more, like, built for people.
Yeah. God, you got the fucking right-hand man inside the fucking wall.
Yeah, by you being like, I'm right fucking here.
He's not standing like a person. That primal savagery is in full effect. That man's fucking like ready to pounce like a fucking wolf.
Hounds are ready too.
Yeah.
As he would hear as the as it would now be the opponent's turn.
Okay.
As Sekiro soldiers would attack. As you hear Sir shout move
Okay.
to his people.
Yeah.
As you would hear a crashing sound above you. As
Gotcha.
probably a boulder does manage to reach through the wall. It's like, well, it's not low enough to be a problem.
Fair. So Boulder didn't make it across the wall, basically.
It hit the upper side of the wall.
Gotcha.
So like it hit the top part of the wall, broke through.
Yeah.
But it need a hole lower down to be helpful.
Gotcha. Understood.
You would he would start to hear the sounds of people like hacking through the brush that he created.
Yeah.
Which is definitely slowing down something. So
Yeah.
as you would hear Zur shout, aim for the battering ram.
Alright. Do it. Do it.
So the guards are now aiming for the battering ram because it's like, alright, that thing's now visible. Problem, it's being slowed down by the, 100 feet of thick brush.
Yeah. The 500 feet of thick brush.
The 100 feet in that area specifically.
Oh, yeah. God, that's gonna be the most pain in the ass. Like, okay, this should be. What the hell did they do?
No, really. Like, they had a path. They don't anymore.
Yeah. God, I looked at those
the
three
thing was,
people
like, it was
went to the people was like, yeah, no. So if we go through this way, it'll be fine. And it was just a complete change in pace. Dinner. All right.
Yeah, no, it was.
All right, gotcha. Let me just grab dinner real fast. That's where, I know it's a war and all, but let me just pause recording. And we are back, and I have chicken. Cordon bleu. Specifically.
Never heard of him.
That's not a guy. It's food. It's a recipe.
Never heard of him. That's not a person.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. So
what?
who's dead? What's happening?
guards were jeering, throwing rocks, aiming at a trebuchet. The battering ram is trying to get to the damn wall.
Yeah.
They're about halfway there, because it's got like 20 people cutting a path for it.
On
It's
the
not.
right side, it won't have as much speed as they'd like it to have.
No, it won't. They'll have to back it up and ram it into it a few times. So that'll probably take at least a turn or two.
Yeah. Buys us more time.
Yes.
No.
As the little snake, you hear one guy scream in pain. As he probably got hit in the eye or something by a rock.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, no, the good old spiteful people are causing physical agony.
Yep.
The petty guards.
Gotta love it.
Why are the guards petty? Look at their fucking captain.
Yep.
He's evil.
Take after what you work with.
Yeah. He's friendly if you're not against him.
Mm-hmm.
They're against him.
Yep.
As you guys would see, as now it's y'all's turn. As Zer's guards start launching down slings and rocks and chucking differing objects at the people to fuck with them.
Fair. Have any of them gotten through my area?
They have not. They've gotten into the plants, but they haven't actually gone through the wall, which you're on the other side of the wall.
Gotcha,
So.
cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and summon with my action that other Hellhound. So now I have two Hellhounds. And then bonus action, I'm just going to save so I can turn it into a full action for later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Zer uses, you would hear Zer, you would hear a thunderous roar get exhaled from Zer as he uses power word Max Teep,
Alright.
granting temp health to everyone in the
Great.
area. Granting temp health to, I think I maxed that out at like you could choose up to like, I think I meant to set it like you could choose up to like 6 people or something.
Mm-hmm.
There's something like that. There was some limit to it.
Yeah.
I didn't write it down, unfortunately. But 6 of his guards get 15 temp health. It's just him being helpful.
Cool.
It also is, even though it's like it only grants temp health to a few people, it does do a rallying effect
Yeah.
to essentially rally his guards so they don't get scared. So
Fair enough.
everyone on that wall, and even though Rashi's got pretty calm nerves, that just kind of reinforces it as he's
Yeah.
hearing that.
Yeah.
As that thing ends the frightened or charmed effect, as it essentially, like, any fear that would exist is gone.
Fair.
As that is what Zer does with his action.
Fair enough.
As it would now be the enemy's turn, as also you would start to hear chanting, very loud and very aggressive chanting,
Yeah.
coming from a certain tribe chief.
Mm-hmm.
As the wind is starting to pick up. That
Oh,
is the
boy.
effect that is starting to happen.
Checks out.
Like, what are you doing? Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
You
Don't worry
want
about
my
it.
lands? Take it from my dead hand.
Yep. Sacred Lion,
And-
don't mess with it.
And also, you would, and Rashi would see approaching him, actively drinking out of a, like, I'm trying to remember what the container's called, but it has, it looks like a snowman, but you can hold, like, liquid in it. I'm trying to remember what those are called.
I've never known what you call those things. I'm going to be honest.
You know what I'm talking about,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
No man bottle. Just that's not what it's called. That's not what it's called.
Yeah. What? What does... I think... You know what? I think it's called a calabash. Or no, a gourd. A gourd. It's a gourd, I think.
Let me look it up to make sure.
Gourd. Yeah, gourd. They're also a type of food, but like if you, there is a thing called the gourd, which is which can be like used to store like alcohol, things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has like several of those at his belt.
Yeah. You wanna know how I thought about that, by the way?
What?
I thought there is a character from Naruto that has
God.
one of those things on his back, but he stores sand in it instead. Because he's an earthbender, that type of person. He controls sand. That's his whole thing. So my brain went to, oh yeah, that guy has one of those. So I just typed in his name. I was like, what does Gaara from Naruto have on his back?
God.
And the first thing I said, they were like, yeah, he has a, they said he had a calabash-shaped gourd. So that's why I said calabash first, and I read the rest of it. I was like, wait, no, gourd, yeah.
Yeah, so... Yeah, so he's got like 5 of those. He's actively chugging one of them.
God, dude.
And it's one of those, like, he seems pretty calm right now.
Yeah.
But you're starting to see that wobble as he's waiting. As it's one of those, like,
Yo.
dude, when they come through, he's gonna be sitting there waiting, like, let's go, fuckers.
Yep.
So yeah, he's chugging that one. He is also a brewmaster, so he makes his own alcohol.
There.
Alright, as the enemy's turn come up, as you would hear more jeering and shouting, except it's coming from the enemies now.
Yeah, yeah.
As they start chucking more, as spears start whistling over the wall, and
Okay.
Rashi can kind of see them go overhead.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
he's kind of at the base of the wall. There's no like inner side of the wall, but he's
Yeah.
like against the wall. So he's just kind of waiting for them to get through,
Yep.
so he can pounce on them.
Oh, yeah. Him, his 2 smog hounds, his 2 hellhounds, and, you know, his little snake guy.
God, him, the smog hounds, the hell hounds.
Yep,
Fuck
smog
yeah.
hounds are gonna have a feast.
Oh yeah, and then they're just gonna wait for fucking Willow to deck someone and break their jaw.
Yep. And don't forget the 9 compies with Rusty.
Oh god, that's a different problem.
God, can you imagine? It's like, okay, you're starting to... There's this one guy that can kind of hold his own against Rusty. Like, they're actively, like, parrying each other. And then the compies start paralyzing the guy. It's like, wait, no, I actually had a chance. No! It's like how the turns table. That's what's been going in my head, because like you wouldn't see them coming either in a war, because they're fucking tiny.
No, they're really small.
Yeah.
Uh,
But yes.
that's funny.
Yeah. So.
Alright, so
Yeah. So.
as they would turn start, he would hear a very heavy like thud against the wall
Okay.
as the battering ram would hit it.
Yeah.
And he would start to hear the sound of like them like shouting as they bring it back to hit it again.
Yeah.
As the battering ram would slam into the wall, and he would hear like the first layer crack a bit
Okay.
as it starts to breach. But it's
Gotcha.
still holding for
For now.
Ricochet round
Yeah.
whistles over the wall
Okay.
and takes out a building.
What the hell? Kind of a dick move.
They clearly missed.
Yeah.
It is the most they go. As Rashi would see a few spears start whistling over it, he would see that a few of those spears have heat metal applied to them,
Yeah.
or probably like a flaming stone, something like that,
Yeah.
is applied to the spear. As the spears would start nicking against like the thatched roofs of the buildings,
Okay.
starting a fire.
Kind of a dick move, but okay.
Yeah, that one wasn't on accident. That was intentional.
Yeah, that
They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, that was kind of a dick move, not gonna lie. Fair
You
enough.
do it. Shut up.
Yeah, but that was kind of a dick move, but should I?
Rashi's like, all right, that's a good idea. I'm gonna steal that.
No, thanks for the ammo that you give me here. Really appreciate it.
Chucks the spears back.
Yeah, fucking would.
Yes, that is the end of the enemy's turn.
Great,
Rashi and his whole party is up.
great. Are any of the guard? Is there like any guard that's near those spears? By the way.
There's one that's grabbing one of the spears.
Yeah, he should just yell to him and just kind of go, "Hey, try and throw it at their ram. If you set that thing ablaze, it's not gonna last."
All right, so you see him grab the four of them. It's also one of those like he's trying to mildly put out the fire before it gets bad.
Fair.
So he kind of just chucks them up to the guards that are on the wall,
Yeah, yeah.
and they start chucking them down.
Fair.
You would see, as you would again, vicious mockeries, a lot of it, calling them incompetent rock dwellers. That's a lot of what's being shouted at them.
Fair.
Because essentially, it's a bunch of people from mountains fighting a bunch of people from jungles.
Yeah.
Like,
For my action, I'm gonna use summon elemental. It's gonna be a water elemental spirit, and I'm just gonna have it just deal with the fire.
okay.
So water elemental will be dealing with the fire that takes a 4th level spell slot. I'm fine with that. And then I still have technically a second action
Yeah.
because I held the bonus action. So I'm just gonna hold that other action and hold my bonus action. So whenever they break through, I have 3 actions to use.
My God.
So whoever pops out of here is getting fucking slaughtered.
As now it is.
Yeah.
God, you've had time.
I had.
Prep your actions.
And I'm gonna give them a rude awakening.
You're just gonna bite someone 3 times.
Oh well, you'll see. The biting's definitely in there.
Oh God. All right, so. Oh my
Yeah.
God, that's funny.
Yeah.
As good old our favorite thing, as the enemy's turn is to go. As you would hear the loud crashing sound as the battering ram bashes into the wall.
Yeah.
And you would hear like fracturing sound from the wall.
Yeah.
As you would hear off to your right a bit,
Yeah.
you would hear the sound of a boulder hitting the wall.
Okay.
And like getting essentially cracking through probably 2 of the layers.
Gotcha.
Almost punching completely through.
Okay.
But it just gets stuck there. So it's like there's a rock there.
Great. I mean, where they kind of also screwed themselves over with that because since it didn't go like through it fully, it's kind of just gonna be in the way of them being able to like crack through that spot now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the wall is like one of those like the 2 of the walls failed, but the last one held.
Yeah. Yeah.
As Zoro starts using vicious mockery. It just starts insulting the trebuchet leaders.
Boy.
calling them incompetent.
Yeah.
Alright. God. As then there would be several more slings launched, several more rocks are thrown. A burning spear is chucked back at the enemies.
Yeah.
It doesn't hit it doesn't hit the battering ram itself, but it definitely sets a dude on fire.
Great.
So Rashi's just hearing the screaming of the damned, and someone's burning to death.
God. Checks out.
As next up, their turn.
Yeah.
As Rashi would see the point end of the battering ram bash through the wall near him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, only about, like, I'd say, like, 7 feet away.
Yeah.
Is where that is that where that break comes through?
Yeah.
He would see it reel back again, and then bash through again, like, breaking away some of the logs.
Yeah.
As the battering ram would then retract, and people would start to enter.
Alright. So.
So Rashi, what do you do to them?
Well, you see, fucking pushes glasses. No. So I've got 3 attack actions I can do.
Yes.
Yes. So if I may, is there anything directly above me, or is it just sky?
There's nothing really above you, no.
Great. So I'm going to cast
cool.
3rd level Call Lightning. As a cloud
Cool.
begins to form. And that it technically, I think it only attacks like 1 creature, but they are in a clump, so I guess do with that what you will, because that is fucking lightning. But a storm cloud basically begins to shape that has a 60-foot radius, and yeah, no, so it's gonna strike a man, and they can roll a dex save.
So with his natural 5.
Yeah, so a creature takes 3d10 lightning on a failed damage, or half as much on a successful one. If you are outdoors in stormy conditions when this weather casts this spell, it gives you control of the existing storm and increases by an extra d10. Is it stormy, or is it just a clear day?
No, it's a clear day.
Okay, so it's just gonna be 3d10. So this man takes 14 lightning damage. Let me see something else if I can get the chest to go away. On each one of your turns until the spell ends, you can call down lightning in this way. Yeah, so he's gonna get struck by that. That gives me 2 more attack options. So I'll call on it a second time. He can roll another dex save if he's alive.
He's alive.
Okay, so he gets to take another lightning bolt. He's either going to take full or half by roll 26 damage.
Okay, so he takes 13.
Okay, 13. Great. Awesome. And then he gets fucking bit twice and I fucking jump on him and do primal savagery.
Great.
Yeah.
Technically, you have 2. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh,
2 what?
God. Okay, man. Oh god. Okay, man. Yeah, you bite him. Yeah, you bite him twice.
Yeah. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And dirty 16 to hit.
Those both hit. Also,
Great.
both your hellhounds attack the same person, biting at his ankles.
Awesome. 23 acidic damage in total, by the way, from both bites.
Great.
Yes. Oh, by the way, they wouldn't have been the reactionary. I fucking stealth again because I can do that because I'm a wood elf.
Also, both the bites,
Yeah.
do hit. So they deal a whopping. The two guys deal. The two wolves deal. 31 total damage to the guy.
Hell yeah. Also 16 stealth, by the way.
Okay. As the 2 smog hounds attack a different person each.
Yes. Don't forget the snake.
As the smog hound does They both do 17 damage to differing people.
Yeah.
As you see Rashi, as he's biting the guy, he sees the guy writhing. As he sees the snake latch its fangs into the guy's forehead.
Oh. Dude, that's not a spot you want to get bit at.
As it injects the venom directly into his brain.
Ow.
That dude is fucking dead.
Yeah.
And the little snake's like, I did.
Yeah. Oh, dude.
As you would hear Zur shout there through.
Yeah.
As the soldier, as it sounds like Rashi, full aggression. Unfortunately, he does need to start backpedaling because they are pouring through rather quickly.
Sad. Fair enough, though. He did sneak, though, so I don't know how quickly they'll notice him.
Yeah, they do. It is a 16 for stealth, so they will need to roll to see if they notice him.
Yeah.
There's like the starting of the people coming through.
Yeah.
So they're probably gonna bash a little bit more through, and then a fair amount of people are gonna be able to start pouring into the walls.
Fair enough.
Okay, as that would start. As there would also be the sound of spear and other weapons starting to be thrown as Rashi watches as the guys start pouring through, and you see two Lupins jump down from the top of the wall
Yeah.
and land on people.
Hell yeah.
As Zerd's guards take defending the city very personally.
Oh yeah.
As the true chaos has really begun.
Yes.
As Rashi would see a sword get swung at him, however it would miss as he is taking a step back.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Yeah.
He would see one of his...
One
He's gone. One of the smog hounds get hit with a sword.
What'd you say?
Or a katana.
What were you trying to say? Agony.
Suffering, indeed.
Yes. Try again.
That's the best. You can't make me... Nah, okay. So... So, what happens is the smog hound gets hit, and one of the hellhounds gets hit with a sword.
Okay.
So the hellhound takes 6 slashing damage.
What the hell?
It just seems mildly annoyed.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
It's just like, what the fuck? That was my perfect skin. What the fuck?
You want me to mark it off my summon thing? Like damage? Because I have a sheet for the hellhounds. Okay.
You would have 2 hellhounds.
Yeah.
So hellhound 1 got hit.
Gotcha.
I don't know if he names these fuckers because it's usually just the same one coming.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think he'd have a name for them because it's not like they're sticking around. He literally only brings them during battle, so.
Yes. 2 hellhounds that he summons consistently.
Yeah.
It's the same damn bastards each time.
Yep.
They're like, why are we here? Goddamn.
Yeah.
So, continuing.
Yes.
As more of Zer's guard, as the brunt of the battle has now fully started, as essentially the two sides essentially fully clash.
Alright.
As Rashi is in the fucking front lines
Yep.
against these fuckers.
Yep.
As he would hear the battering ram continue to bash through the wall, breaking it open a bit more.
Yeah.
As another trebuchet round goes flying and would knock through essentially a different side of the wall that they've been bashing at.
Yeah.
So there's probably another hole in the wall now, but Rashi can't really go to that one.
Yeah.
He's kind of locked in at where he's at.
Yeah.
He's like, let me just moonwalk my way over there. God.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. As they would start the attack. So Rashi would have 3 swords swung at him.
Alright.
And one of them would hit because he has a pretty decent AC.
Yep.
You fucking tanky bastard.
What the hell? Listen, I'm a druid with a shield, is what I do.
No, it's not real. Druids don't know what shields are.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Oh, God.
Rashi would take 8 slashing damage.
Alright.
And then he would get hit with a spear. That hits him in the side.
Okay.
Taking 7 pierce damage.
Alright.
As the full run of the force has started, and one of the soldiers is like, I'm gonna attack the druid, the monk approaching with a glaive.
Yeah.
As two of the enemy soldiers have essentially gone for Rashi, specifically, as the rest kind of flood past.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But Willow is fighting besides Rashi, as he essentially decks one of the fucking guys.
Great.
Essentially throwing a haymaker.
Oh boy, awesome. So you see, is it Rashi's turn, by the way?
Yes, it is Rashi's turn.
You see Rashi just look to and just say, well, this was fun. Puts his fist upwards towards their face and launches a spectral ram as he uses a charge of his Ring of the Ram. It is the most like, well, this was fun, and they get fucking slammed into by a spectral ram.
That disappears immediately.
Yeah. It's a +7 to hit, so I can go ahead and roll for it. Natural 19, so 26 to hit.
Ah, wow. Okay.
And they also get pushed back 5 feet if they take 2d10 force damage.
Alright.
They take, sadly, only 5 damage, because I rolled like a 2 and a 3. I'm pretty sure, do you think the charge is that an action? I need to check, actually.
I think magic items take a action, yeah.
Yes, yeah, it takes an action. Alright, and then spell. He's just gonna fucking primal savagery, just bite the living shit out of this dude's, like, shoulder. And he's not letting go.
God.
Dirty 17 to hit.
Okay.
I'm not using digital dice this time with my d10s. I'm rolling it myself. I rolled that spectral ram damage on the fucking digital. That digital dice never does me well. You think I'd learn to not do that. 15. 15 acidic damage. I rolled a 7 and an 8. Yeah, so he takes 15 acidic damage to the shoulder. What?
You're just unlucky, man.
Yeah, no. I'm specifically unlucky with digital dice. Physical dice, I do great. Yeah. That's what he does for his action and bonus action.
Alright, as more people run by, slashing and hacking.
Yeah.
As the building, as the wall, you hear the sound of crashing and breaking as a few houses down, you can actually start to see soldiers rushing through the wall.
Yeah.
As they have breached in a different side now, properly.
Okay.
There was like a small trickle before, but now there's a proper, like, oh god, wait, they're walking in like 3 at a time. Like coming through the area.
Yeah.
So that side's pretty well opened up for them.
Okay.
As you can start to hear, the jeering has kind of ceased, replaced by just shouting and also just thunderous shouts from differing people that are using them.
Yeah.
their power words, as they are now using them.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Did any of those people get caught with the fucking holes and snares that we did with Rusty, by the way?
Yes.
Great.
Yes, why do you think it took them 4 turns to get there? Why do you think it took them 4 turns to do anything?
Oh god. I hope what's great about that spell is that they're stuck hanging 3 feet upside down, and the creature is stuck there until the spell ends. that they will be there for
When does
8
the
hours.
spell end?
They last for 8 hours. So those people.
What the fuck?
So they're just gonna be stuck there.
It can make a dexterity save to try and free itself.
Yeah, they can do that. But I'm honestly hoping that there's like a fucking poor bastard barbarian that just doesn't have dex and is just fucking stuck. Cause that's funny.
God. Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
Alright, man. So you would watch
Yeah. I watch.
as Rashi gets 3 swords swung at him and 2 swords swung at good old what's
yeah.
your name?
You Willow? Yeah, you got it, man.
As Rashi would get slashed 3 times.
Alright.
Once by a passing guy who's just running by, just slashes at him. He's like, "Stop biting my friend! Stop biting him! What the
does
fuck? You're weird."
Does he run fully past me, like exiting my range?
There's a few people doing that, so yes.
Okay, opportunity of attack. I'm gonna trip the guy. I just stick my leg out.
Okay.
Because he can just, because the thing is like, yeah, it's like, oh, he just gets tripped. Man's gonna get trampled. He's in a war zone.
Yep.
His allies are still very well gonna have a good chance of possibly trampling him because they just won't see him on the floor. What's my plus for unarmed strike? Okay, so it's a +6. So that is a +15 to hit.
A +15? What?
No, I mean dirty 15. Sorry.
Okay. 30-15. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so he just fucking trips the guy. Like, no, I ain't done. Don't do that. Fucking dick.
As you would take... Did I tell you the damage?
No.
Okay. You've taken a whopping 25.
Alright, cool. Down to 75 health.
As the guy who's attacking you, the guy you're biting is essentially stabbing you, as the guy next to him is slashing you, as the guy who runs by that you trip manages to slash you as you trip him.
Great. It'll take more than that, buddy.
And you would watch as Willow gets hit twice.
Yeah.
Taking some damage. He doesn't seem to even fucking notice.
Yeah.
It's the most, like, drunkard's pain tolerance go burr.
Yeah.
As you would see Willow grab his glaive off of his back and just decapitate the guy you tripped.
Great.
As he sits there and starts leaning back, holding this glaive like it's a spear.
Yeah.
So describe everyone what Willow's glaive looks like. There is like a hook blade, like a sickle blade on one end, and then like almost like an executioner's axe blade on the other end that he wields.
Yeah.
There's a glaive that this monk wields.
Yup.
And he just brought down the executioner blade on the guy's neck.
Yep.
And yeah, that didn't. Yeah, Willow can do that to people who are prone. So he's like, oh, that's an easy attack. Die.
Fair.
as he drunkard punches two people that are just running by him. He's not even trying to stop them. He's just decking them into walls. So he's hitting the people that he can because he's putting his entire body mass behind that punch. So there's knockback behind those punches.
I like to imagine that's like a fucking clothesline. Like they're actively running and he fucking reversed momentum from the other like type of like they're going left, his hand's going right, that neck is going fucking There are some people who are definitely dying just because their neck got snapped because of that.
100%.
Yeah.
It's like if you run into a punch from someone like Willow, who's putting their entire body mass behind their punch, you're gonna feel that if you ever wake up.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Oh boy. All right. So Willow's taking that. Willow's also been cut up a few times, so he doesn't look great.
Yeah.
But he's staying there. He's got a fair amount of health, so he's tanky. He's
Yeah.
got the con of a lesser demon. It's fine.
Great.
It's like, what's his main set constitution? I thought he was a monk. He is.
Yep.
It's just a main status con.
Yep.
And a version of dexterity.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, as next up would be Rashi? Yeah, Rashi.
Yeah, Rashiyassa. So he will fucking shove the guy off of him after, basically letting go of the bite. Just so he could hopefully hold him a little bit better, so now the lightning can come strike him.
Okay.
So he
The
can roll a
guy
dex
dies.
save.
So
Yeah.
he doesn't get to roll. He just dies.
Great, yeah. So it's like Rashiyassa, let's go, shoves him, fucking lightning bolt.
Yeah, it's like him stumbling, just gets a lightning bolt through the neck, down the body, out the leg, and he just fucking collapses.
Yep. Rashi, what else is around him right now? How many people do we have around me right now?
A line of people, he can just grab one and start attacking him.
Great. Some random passerby can roll a con save.
Did my 3 succeed?
I know. So they're gonna feel as a necromantic energy washes over them, and basically they can feel all the moisture and vitality in their skin begin to drain rapidly as he casts 4th level blight on them, as they take 8d8 necrotic damage. And if he can focus it in a specific part of the body, he does it to the legs.
What the hell, man?
50 necrotic. 50 necrotic damage. Oh.
God.
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't roll well with digital dice. Almost gets max damage.
Yeah. I didn't want to roll 8 dice, so I was like, I'm just gonna roll this one digital.
Fuck him.
Come on, man. But yeah, no, and then with his bonus action, he grabs that. Is that poor sap still alive?
The one that you just cast the necrotic on? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Does he trip because he has all of his moisture taken out of his body from that? Thank you.
Tripping. Yeah, he trips.
Alright, cool, great, awesome. Yeah, so I need to close that door. That door never closes right. That door never closes right. Jeez. Hold on. Is that weird thing when you can close the door in my new apartment? And then, like, if you don't fully press on it, it will be like, oh, it's closed. And then it reopens itself.
What the hell?
Yeah, no, it's really weird. But yeah, no, and so he's gonna grab that guy, and he's gonna bite into the back of their neck with primal savagery.
Okay, man.
Yeah. If I need to roll to hit, he's actively prone.
Advantage to hit.
Okay. Thank you for the advantage. Natural 19 plus 6.
Okay, you're biting his neck.
12 acidic damage.
You see the snake bite, but you see its jaw get like caught on the armor, so it's like,
Fair, man.
So like it missed, but it's like the little flower snake's like, I'm gonna try again later.
Yeah, that's fair.
You see the two hellhounds
Yeah.
look at each other, get a demonish smile, and start breathing fire.
Oh, yes.
At the people running out of the fucking hole, so they're like, oh, cooker, die.
Oh, God.
It's gonna turn this place. It's like, yes, you're dealing with fiends, so it's one of those like, they're like, we don't care about this fucking town, fucking torch everything.
Fair.
So they're just full steam breathing fire.
Great. Would you say full steam breathing fire, and then you cut out?
Yes, I stopped talking.
Oh, okay. So Discord was just being funny.
Yeah. So the groups do succeed, so they'll take half damage.
Sad.
But that's still 12d6 fire damage
Oh yeah.
that they're running into. That's a 15-foot cone. So everyone that's running through that wall during this turn takes a whopping
Yeah.
I think that's 19 fire damage.
Great.
Which is like, yes, but that's like a lot of people they're hitting. So it's the most like, ow. Like, it also kind of makes sense why it's halved, because it's just a bunch of people running through it.
Yeah.
God. Alright.
Oh man.
Alright, as there would be... The Hellhounds would all get slashed... Both the Hellhounds would get slashed at.
Yes. Don't forget the smog hounds.
Okay. The Smoghounds, have entered a wispy mode, so they're planning something.
Oh boy.
You see one of them, like, phase shift up onto a building.
Oh boy.
as it jumps down and bites someone on the neck, essentially, like, taking them and wrenching them to the side.
Yeah.
As it essentially just starts ripping at their neck.
Free food.
You told them dinner. They're like, alright, we're eating.
Yeah.
The other small cow is just eating someone. It's just defiling a corpse, just eating them. Like it's actually actively ripping at someone's throat, just eating. Because it's like, you told me I could eat, so I'm gonna eat. I don't care. I'm hungry.
God. Fair.
It's the most like they were looking for food when you grabbed them. So it's like, how hungry are y'all? Like a fucking like 13. So yeah, they'll be hungry. They were real hungry when the battle started.
Yeah.
So they're just ripping at these fucking corpses, eating what they can, and they're going to the next guy.
Fair, dude.
They're eating enough to kill the person.
Yeah.
It's like the person's still alive after getting bit like 4 times. A wolf, just die already.
It's also one of those things where it's like they are active. If they're eating them alive, they're actively tearing out chunks of flesh. Like, I'm sorry.
They're aiming for
yeah.
vital areas.
Yeah,
they're aiming for vital.
Yeah, it's one of the things where it's like you're actively putting a timer on the person's lifespan. Basically, is what you're doing. So it's like, even if they left them, like, while they're still alive, they're not gonna live long, they're gonna die.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You would see Hellhound 1, the one that had already gotten slashed, get, like, lightly nicked.
Yeah.
By, like, a few blades as blades run by, so it takes, like, 9 slashing damage.
And that was the first or the second, just double checking.
The first one. The one that already took damage.
Okay, gotcha.
The other one, you would see like 3 blades like cleave into it, and like another katana like slightly nick it.
Yeah.
As it takes 26 slashing damage this turn.
Gotcha. Oh, no, not customized. No, what the hell happened? Why did it remove its name? It's still called a Hellhound. I didn't... Why the hell? D&D, Beyond, fix your shit. No, that wasn't D&D Beyond's fault. That honestly was probably just a misclick or something that got that.
Yeah, if you click off the name without changing it,
Yeah,
it just deletes it because like clearly you don't want this.
So it's 20 what?
26.
26. Okay, let me do that.
Too.
Also, apparently, this cat wants out of my room for some reason. She got let in.
Again?
Yes, again. Get out of my room, you cat. I swear, move. Shoot, bye. Alright, I've done the damage. What's next?
As you would watch as 4 different slashes occur to Willow, kind of making him stumble a bit.
Yeah.
As he takes a total of 34 damage this turn.
Yeah.
As Rashi would see 3 blades he gets 2 blades that hit him. So he comes out of this fight, this round, the least hurt.
Yeah.
Out of, him and Willow.
Yeah. Yeah.
As he terrifying 14 damage.
Okay, gotcha.
2 hellhounds aren't looking great. Dude, the people, you see people swing at those smog hounds and then just phases through them as they're like, bitch, I'm made of smoke. The smogs, as a reaction, can just negate damage. Because they just turn to smoke. That's like their main, trait that they can do.
Yeah,
That's the thing that makes them infuriating to fight. Because half the damn time you're not hitting them.
Yeah. Okay.
So, that would be them. Now it would be the... it would now be y'all's turn.
All right.
As Rashi would see...
Uh-huh.
He would see Zur now entering the fight.
Great. Rashi.
As Zur decapitates 3 people.
Awesome. I'm gonna do this. I'm going to help out my man, and I'm hoping, because the healing spirits, if I remember correctly, they don't take, once I summon them, they kind of just work on their own, so they don't take an action or a bonus action, correct? I can't control who they heal. But they won't heal
you can tell them with a bonus action who to heal, otherwise they'll just go to whoever they think needs it the most.
Fair.
So it's a roll for them to see who they heal.
Fair enough. I'll do that. I'm going to summon it, so hopefully it'll heal Willow.
If you summon it near Willow, it'll be like, oh, okay, you're dying. I'm gonna heal
just
you.
immediately summon it near Willow. It's 3rd level, by the way, so it does 2d6 of healing. He gets healed for 8.
Okay.
And then that is an action, sadly enough. So with my bonus action, I'm going to who's in front of me.
Another guy that's running.
All right.
Clothesline him.
All right. Here's what I do. I actively summon a Thorn Whip with my cantrip Thorn Whip, and I fucking smack him dead in the face.
Disadvantage to hit?
Okay.
Because that's an aim for the face.
Yeah, because I'm trying to fucking disimpair his ability to see if I can get his eyes. With my disadvantage, I still got a dirty 17 to hit.
Alright, you smack a man in the face. You catch the eyes.
Yeah. 6 and 3. 9 piercing damage. As he just feels this Thorn Whip get raked across his face.
Okay, so he manages to close one of his eyes.
Okay.
That was a dex save.
Ooh, still the fucking thorns being raked across the eye. Oh god, that's actually painful to think about.
Yeah, good job, you fucking dick. You did a crit damage to this man's eyeball.
Awesome, yeah, so he won't be able to see out that again if he comes out alive.
He won't be. As that guy continues forward, you would see Willow fucking the most drunkard ass fucking puts his spear, his glaive in the ground, pulls up one of the gourds, chugs it, drops it, and then fucking haymakers that guy.
Fair.
He kept running forward.
Fair.
Oh god! As Willow essentially grabs his glaive, like with like a essentially like switching the executioner blade to be towards the back because he normally has it towards the front. As he swings it around and using essentially the sickle edge, he slashes the guy's like chest.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
that's what's happening there. That's Willow's turn. It's the smog hounds. And so now it bites someone. Chomp.
Great.
The other smog hound phases into the middle of everything and bites a dude's knee.
Oh. There's a chunk torn out of your fucking knee.
Yep. Like the side of the knee is what he was aiming for.
Ugh.
So that guy's not walking. He fall. You see somebody fall, and they're getting trampled.
Fair. Yeah, I bet.
You would hear a lot of chaos starting to happen in the middle of town, as essentially the armies are now clashing.
Yeah.
You would also now hear a enormous thunderous boom,
Yeah.
as you would see a tornado start.
Oh boy. Well, that we know what the chief was prepping. So I love how it's like the town above us is just looking over here like, wait. Well, okay, wait. No, I know. I mean, we expected the siege. We didn't expect to see it. What the hell? Why is there a tornado? Wait. Why is there a thundercloud? Wait. What the hell's happening?
We can't see.
You know, here's the genuine question. Because there is technically before that tornado started coming into play, that lightning was already going. Would these two spells technically start fucking coinciding with each other? Could you have an active thunder cloud, like lightning cloud, that has a 60-foot radius, and then you have a tornado that has formed?
Maybe.
It's just a thought. I don't know if that would end up boosting the tornado in its speed, or if that would, fucking boost the fucking lightning. But I figured I should mention that. Because those are two weather,
the tornado,
like specifically weather spells. That's why I'm like, those coincide.
Yeah. You would also see the chief like his staff down as he raises his hand, as you see like a cyclone of wind come out of his hand, like picking up two people as he slams into the ground.
Great.
As he is primarily like an earth and air mage.
Gotcha.
Like those are the two elements he messes the most around.
Okay.
So the tornado is picking up rocks and chucking them at speed.
Yeah.
And there is like 3 unfortunate bastards that get picked up in the tornado. So they're up in the sky now. Bye.
Bye.
Don't tense up when you land.
Oh boy. Yeah.
And you would be able to see that Zur, the good old guard captain, is he is fucking surrounded, but he is holding his own.
What about Rust?
Rust, you would see Rust, like you see someone hit his armor,
Yeah.
and it is the most like the katana ricocheting off essentially plate mail leather. As you see Rusty like turn to the guy that hit him,
Yeah.
like reel, it's like turned away from them, like what the fuck, man, and then reel around and like slit the guy's throat with his broadsword.
Oh man.
As Rusty is taking like wide, like it's one of those like these are swings that if he wasn't an undead, these wouldn't work because they would like essentially throw your shoulder out of socket.
Yep.
But he doesn't have sockets. He's fine.
Yep.
So he can throw these Hail Marys and be fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he's essentially like every time he hits someone, they're essentially getting knocked to the ground because he's putting in like the entirety of his force into that strike. Problem, that's a rusted blade, like rending through someone.
Yeah.
It's, rusty means well. Not to these guys though.
Yeah, not at all.
It means well to everyone else. So Rusty's still alive. They probably won't be able to kill Rusty.
Probably
It's almost
not.
like, yeah, you kill him. He just crumbles and then reforms like an hour later.
Yeah.
Just confused.
Oh god, that checks out.
Really, really, really spiteful undead. You would see, oh god, you would see the guy that you attacked that you thought.
Wait, what?
You would see your snake that's on your shoulder essentially snap out and bite someone's arm as they run by. You see that guy keep taking a few more steps before falling to the ground, like foaming from the mouth.
Gah. Hell yeah.
Like it's like he fails miserably at the con save.
Gosh, he got nat one.
It's now it's the enemy's turns. Oh god.
Okay.
There's all sorts of fucking chaos is occurring.
Yes.
As Rashi would see.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Definitely.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Rashi gets hit by 18 blades. No, I'm kidding.
What the hell? Are they ranged? I have resistance to ranged.
You wait.
Yeah, because of my shield that I have. I have resistance to ranged attacks. So like things like arrows or spears that have been thrown at me, I have resistance to. That's a thing I have, yeah. Because I have a shield of missile attraction. So it's that thing of like, if I have an ally beside me and something's thrown at him, it will always go towards me. But I have resistance to it. Yeah.
That's so fucking stupid. No, they're not ranged.
Okay. I love how you legit had sat there for like a solid 10 seconds, 10 or 15 seconds. It was just like, what the fuck do I say?
I was reading
Oh, great.
because I was confirming your bullshit.
Yeah, no, it's an actual thing.
Fucking dumb as hell. That is.
I legit ran it by you before when I was making the sheet. And you're like, yeah, sure,
No,
this
you
just makes him
didn't.
a tanky druid. I did. Fucking.
Nah, you never run anything by me.
I run everything by you, bitch.
Anyways, continuing.
Yes.
Oh god, that's funny. I didn't realize that it did that. My
Yeah.
brain, I
Yeah.
was like, oh, missile attraction, cool. Like, it'll block like magic missile. That's what my brain went to.
No. Basically, any martial ranged attack, because I just got resistance to, but they're always, as long as an ally within 10 feet of me is being attacked by a martial ranged attack, it will just become attracted to my shield. So it'll hit my shield no matter what. So like they're
Alright,
aiming-
so the 3 spears that were gonna go for someone else just suddenly are flying overhead. They stop, angle, and launch themselves at Rashi.
They just curve. It's like fucking homing missiles. They just start curving, like mid target.
Yeah, no, so Rashi. God, Rashi, my man. Shit, I didn't realize you had this. You would have been taking so much more damage.
God, dude.
Like each round.
Yeah.
Like that's actually been a thing.
Yeah. I figured you
Okay,
knew.
so-
Because I mean, I told you about the shield.
I forgot.
Fair enough.
We talked about this months ago. Moving on.
Yeah, fair enough.
So Rashi takes 33 slashing damage
Okay.
as he's caught up, and then he would feel his shield go ah ha 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 as
Yeah.
3 spears come whistling down. He's like, oh god damn it.
Do they hit my AC of 20?
Let me see, man. That one does. That one doesn't. And that one does.
Okay.
As you would take a whopping,
Yeah.
a terrifying,
Yeah.
6 piercing damage.
Great. I'm now down to 22 health.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Unfortunately of battles.
Yeah.
Lo hefts does exist.
Yes. I know this. No. No, that's fair, yeah. It's expected. Just immediately, just like, yeah, I know, bitch. Ah.
God. Asshole.
Oh wait, so by the way, quick question. Status rebound. You absorb a hit of damage fusing it to your next time of using your chosen damage type. So is it just like I just absorb like a specific attack and I can add that into the damage die next time?
Yeah, it's for necrotic.
Okay, gotcha, cool. So if I make, can I suck up that 30 damage?
No.
Okay.
No, it's like specifically to your element. That's the balancing.
Okay. So if I get hit with necrotic, then I can.
Yeah, if you get hit with necrotic, you can just fully negate the damage and then send it back the next time you do necrotic.
Gotcha.
So yeah,
Okay, cool.
it does. It's one of those weird like. It only works with that specific element, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
That is the way it works. But it does grant you permanent resistance to that magic, so that's a good thing.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. So either way, you're not really getting hit that hard. So if Rusty ever turns against you, you're fine.
Yeah.
If Rusty ever turns against one of his only friends.
Yeah.
Alright, so Rashi, what do you do, man?
So you would hear him yell max teep straight away. He's able to give
Okay.
how much temp health to 6 people?
You roll the 64, and that's
Okay.
how much temp health.
Gotcha, cool. So he's gonna give that to himself, obviously. Everybody gets 12 for the people that are gonna get it. So it's gonna be him, Willow, the two smoke hounds, and then the 2 hellhounds.
Yeah, that's 6. Okay.
Yeah. And then
Yeah, the snake hasn't taken damage, so that's good.
yes. So I'm gonna do that. 12 temp. Alright, cool. And then I'm just gonna fucking primal savagery whoever's near me.
Cool. So you bite a guy that Willow's strangling.
Yeah. So it's like, dude, actively being strangled. Fucking Rashiyassa Tagash. Fucking coming from behind, full name and everything. Bites the dude in the fucking ribs.
What the fuck? I guess it should be mentioned that
Yeah.
fucking good old Willow is not a small person.
Yeah.
Like he is also tall. So, like he's the same size as Rashi.
6'2".
So it is genuinely it's like the 5'4" like human that he's attacking just getting picked up.
Yep.
Like nah bitch, getting fucking shaken.
Yeah. And then gets bit for 12 acidic damage as he feels the teeth just like as soon as those teeth go into the ribs. He just feels like acid start to like build through his skin and start to like burn through.
Also, I want to mention Willow is wobbling back and forth pretty aggressively.
Yeah.
So, dude's been drinking every turn. The brewmaster has had a little bit. He's fine.
He's good.
Oh, God.
And a reactionary hide. In the midst of everything.
Is that a fucking reaction?
Yeah. Yeah, the hiding thing's a reaction for him. It's Dirty 19.
Alright.
This is a druid that can reactionary hide. Well, think that through.
Wow.
Yeah.
God, that's fucking that
Yeah.
huh.
I'm imagining
Alright.
he can do it because he only has to be lightly obscured, and let's be honest, with this much of a crowd, you can easily become obscured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what's his hide?
Dirty 19.
Alright. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
I don't know what else.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, the healing
I don't
spirit.
know.
Who doesn't heal?
The healing spirit heals you.
Great. Awesome.
It heals you, and it like runs through you because it's like, get healing.
Great.
I would have mentioned it's the most like boo looking like ghost creature
Yeah. I got 10 health back.
that just looks happy to be alive.
Yeah.
It just looks happy to be alive.
Hell
It's
yeah.
trying to be helpful. It's like, I'm a help.
All that's left is the hellhounds, my snake, and the two fog boys.
Yeah, you would watch as one guy who's like, I'm gonna run, gets yanked to the ground by a small guy. He's like, what the fuck? As they both just start ripping into him.
Gah.
They're essentially only grabbing one guy, but they're knocking him prone and then ripping him to shreds. So
Yeah.
that guy is just dead. Whoever they grab dies.
Jeez.
But it takes them like 2 turns to kill them. It's one of those like... So every other turn, someone just dies. Like it's just a
Awesome.
guaranteed death.
Hell yeah.
Meanwhile, you would see your two hellhounds just start nipping at people's ankles as they run by.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just biting people.
Gotta love it, gotta love it.
As your snake bites the guy
Uh-oh.
also in the side.
Oh, he bites the guy also inside. Gotcha. Gotta love it, man.
Yeah.
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 So the guy doesn't die, that's great.
Yeah, that's great,
Um,
yeah.
Yeah, he succeeds the con save. The first guy ever.
Yes. Good for him.
Yeah. It's good for him.
Looking baby man.
Just fucking strangled while getting bit and getting poisoned. He's like, I just wanted to die. Let me die. Alright.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
That is that. As 2 spears that were not aimed for Rashi hit him.
Okay. Did they get past my 2D?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, you sure, man?
And also, it's one of those weird, like, it's not even supposed to hit you, but it does, because it's the most, like, yeah, it is cursed, so it's like, your target, you're coming for me.
Fair enough.
As he takes a terrifying 5 damage.
5 damage.
5 piercing. That has already been halved.
Gotcha. Cool. Awesome. Hell yeah.
Oh. As now it's the enemy's turns.
Yeah.
As he would see his first Hellhound, Hellhound 1, unfortunately get... what is?
Oh.
They have temp health.
Yeah, 2 health.
temp
Yeah. You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen the temp health edition. It makes their health like a
Green.
weird green. That's
Yeah.
cool. That's different.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know it did that. I've never given a summoned creature temp health.
Yeah. Yeah, it does that. Yeah. How much does Hellhound take?
As Hellhound 1 takes 25 damage.
Bullshit. Fair.
Hellhound 2
Yeah.
takes a devastating 30.
Bullshit. It's dead. Wait, it has 1 HP. It has 1 HP.
You
Final
see that
hurrah.
thing get hit. You see that Hellhound fall down, and you see it get up with the spite of several demigods. Like, I refuse to die.
Oh, God.
As you would see your friend, good old Willow,
Yeah.
take 32 more damage
Yeah.
as 2 swords ricochet off of Rashi's shield,
Okay.
which he's happy to see.
Yeah.
However, 1 does manage to cut through, doing 7 slashing damage.
Alright, gotcha.
Chaos and bullshit everywhere.
Yeah.
As essentially, it's the most like I'm fighting 2 people, but there's a bunch of people running by, slashing at me because they're running by.
Yep.
All right, as now it is Rashi's turn. As also another
right.
boulder comes flying in, and you see the boulder flies in onto the town. You see the tornado grab it out of the air and go, but what if no? And sends it back.
Dude. You see... Yeah.
The most return to fucking sender.
Yeah. You see Rashi go full fucking primal as he gets down on all fucking 4s. And because then he's less of a target for people to hit. As whoever decided to swing at him and got that hit on him is getting fucking struck by lightning and then mauled. Natural 19 for the lightning.
I don't think the lightning has it to hit. It just hits.
Oh yeah, you're right. So natural 19 for the primal savagery then.
You bite his ankle and bring him to the ground.
Yeah. I think the let me check. They'll call lightning. Yes, just a dex save to see if he takes full or half damage. 23 lightning, by the way.
Takes 23 damage and is getting bit.
Yeah, so it's like he gets shocked. If that doesn't send him to the ground, Rashiyassa actively pouncing on a man's back to bite him, doing 19 acidic damage to his left shoulder. Might just do it.
Yeah, he's going down.
Great. Yeah, no, his eyes have done that fucking thing where it's like, it's less of that normal human circle for the pupil to the fucking, like, wolf, like, yeah, fucking pupils.
Slits.
Yeah, he has, like, the slit pupils now. Yeah. Because he's using primal savagery enough to where it's like, okay, he's really getting on that, he's teetering on that edge. I feel like that's a fair approach to primal savagery, honestly.
Yes.
So the way he's using his shield right now, he's just attached it to his back. So if he blocks anything with his shield, it's just blocking his back, basically.
Odd.
God.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically that 6'2" guy is currently standing at like half his height because he's on all fours. But yes.
God, the 6'3" monk standing up, just punching people, just clotheslining them.
Yeah.
He clotheslined someone with a glaive. Let that sink in real quick.
Oh yeah. And then my dudes can do their thing, smoke hounds and the hellhounds and all that.
The smoke hounds are eating someone right now.
Yeah, I checked out.
You hear him screaming in pain.
Fair.
Because it is the most. They are still eating.
Yeah.
They're eating just a little bit off of each person, but just enough to put a very aggressive timer on their life.
Yup. Oh god.
And the hellhounds breathe fire again. God damn it.
Yeah.
Fire. There's several houses on fire at this point because of them.
You gotta love them.
They're like, we're helpful. You killed 13 people. We're helpful. Only 8 of them were enemies. We're helpful.
God.
The fucking neutral evils. They're trying.
They're trying.
You ask a hellhound to be helpful. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
You ask the wrong creature, but sure.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's funny.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
continuing.
Yes.
As Rashi would get hit.
No. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes, he's getting. Fuck you.
Just when I was like, no, I guess he's not getting hit. Damn, okay, man, you got me.
I don't know why you're expecting that to go, man.
You never know. It never hurts to try.
Alright, so
Yeah.
Rashi would feel he would take 30 slashing damage.
Alright, so I'm down to 2 health.
He would also, this is not doing damage, he just feels a heavy hit to the back of the head.
Yeah.
That he takes it like, it's probably just a recourse of someone like swinging at him, missing, and
Yeah.
then bringing their arm back, and it's like the pommel of their katana hits him in the side of the head.
Fair. Oh, I forgot the healing spirit. I forgot about that. Who did it heal?
It's been healing Willow though. It's been trying to heal like Willow because it's like jumping between you and Willow. Like,
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. That's why I'll
like-
roll the healing for Willow then. 3.
Dude,
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Dude. The spirit is panicking because it's like everyone's dying. I want to help.
Fair.
So Rashi will need to roll a con save to remain conscious as he does get hit in the head.
Fair enough. He also has final stand, so if he does go down, he'll probably be fine. But dirty 16 for a con save.
Okay, he manages to retain consciousness.
All right.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yeah.
All right. Wow.
Yeah.
As you would see Willow get slashed up a bit. Willow doesn't have a 20 for an AC.
Yes.
Oh god. Willow, consciousness check.
Willow. Willow.
You would see, Rashi would see this, and this is one of those, Rashi would see Willow get slashed like about 5 times.
Yeah.
And you see at the 5th slash, you see him kind of stumble back and then just fall onto his back.
Okay.
As his glaive falls to the side.
All right. Willow's down.
Willow is down for the count. You would see in the distance the tornado picks up some of your fucking lightning
Yeah.
and just starts crackling lightning in every direction,
Great.
becoming a definite menace to society.
Yeah.
God fucking damn it. So yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Whose turn is it?
It is still y'all's turn.
Okay.
It is, well, it's technically their turn as everything's
Yeah.
happening. Smog hounds, deck saves, acrobatics checks, keep avoiding swords. Nope. It's one of those, you see them start swinging at the smog hounds, and you see like the smog hounds dodge a few of the attacks and then actually start getting hit.
Yeah.
And they start phasing out because they're like, I'm not dying for this.
Yeah, no, it's fair. If they don't want to stick around, they don't have to stick around.
Yeah, it's one of those like they stuck around and did what they could, but as soon as they start actually taking damage, you see them just kind of fade away and like kind of rush away as smoke.
It's
So
fair.
they do flee.
That's
They
fair.
are beasts at the end of the day. Their
Yeah.
self-preservation comes first.
Oh yeah. No, it makes sense. You'd be mad at that.
I think even the thing with like thunderhounds, if they are loyal to you, they will still teleport away to keep themselves safe.
Yeah.
Because they know they're more helpful alive.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing with most beasts.
Yeah.
Unless you get like a big tanky one, then they will fight to their last breath.
Yeah. Chili.
You get a
I know no one's gonna get that reference, but Chili, my fucking owl bear lynx, the owl lynxen, fucking
Yeah, those things
13
will-
feet tall.
That thing will fight to its last breath.
It always did.
And it got to its last breath several times.
A few times, it never went fully down, but it got real close once or twice, if I remember right.
Yeah, once against was because of one dude who was super acrobatic and was like exactly her counter.
Yeah.
Because she was slow and brutish and he was not. He was
Yeah.
fast as hell and agile as fuck.
Yep. Getting back on track, though.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Anya's correcting me and I'm telling her it's fine.
No, that's fair.
It serves an entirely different purpose.
Still acts the same object.
It doesn't.
Oh well. Anyways.
Yeah.
Alright, continuing. Rashi, what do you do, man?
Alright, well, I'm fucking looking at who the fuck knocked out Willow?
God. Oh no.
Who knocked him out? Because they're about to get hell.
You would see the guy with a bloodied katana.
He see Rashi snap his neck over to him with a fucking glint of bloodlust in his eye. As he just yells, "Sia!" As you utter the word "Siop," a thunderous line of echoes launched forward, sending all opponents knocked to the ground and flying by 15 feet.
So
It has
whole
a-
fucking line of people
Uh-huh.
get yeeted.
Yep.
Also, if he wants to target one person in particular,
Oh, he's going for everyone near.
but also Lazap does a single target that reaches 60 feet.
Gotcha.
So that's what that one does. If he wants to target one person.
Understood. He'll be using Siop for now, but that is good to know. Also,
Yeah,
it
it
says
also-
to hit,
it
but then also says
stuns,
con
it's-
save, so I don't know.
That one is a con save to avoid being stunned and deafened.
Gotcha.
So that one stuns and deafens people if they get hit by it.
Gotcha.
The others don't.
So do I need
so
to
it's one
roll
of
if
those,
they
like-
hit then, or is it just the con save?
For Seop, it is a... Seop's a con save for that. Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
I set it up.
Yeah.
So everyone...
Yeah.
So they all... It's like a con save to remain standing, which
Yeah.
I feel like is fitting.
Yeah.
And I don't. They all go, wheat.
Great. Well, they all take 26 thunder damage as they get yelled at.
You fucks.
And then he's going to use for his bonus action. I'm thinking here. You know, he's going to use another charge of the Ring of the Ram, and he's going to send out a Spectral Ram. If that is that person still alive, the one that had the bloody katana?
Yes.
He's sending that Ram to go fuck that man up.
God.
And with a +7 to hit, with a dirty 16 to hit.
All right, dirty 26 you said?
No, I said dirty 16 to hit.
Okay, I heard 26. I was like, yeah, no, that hits. That,
No.
yeah, okay, there it is.
Yeah.
I was passively looking. I found where I put you let out a roar akin to a tiger, granting a boost to yourself and up to 6 allies.
Yeah.
I put it in the snippet. There we go.
Gotcha. Alright.
I was looking for that. But yeah, there you go.
Great. Pause. Dude's gonna take 13 force damage as he just gets rammed by the King of the Ram. King of the Ram. That Ram has a crown.
You see this ram, the most pompous ass ram, walk out and just step on him and then disappear.
God.
It doesn't run into him like most rams. No, this one just steps on him,
hear me out.
doing damage.
Hear me out. Normally has a push of 5 feet from where they get hit. Since it steps on him, it pushes him 5 feet into the ground.
It does an extra D20 of bludgeoning. Because he gets sent, he doesn't move through the earth.
If you want to, you could make this fucking deafening, because that was the King of the Rams. Because that was a nat 20. The King of the Rams has spoken.
You see an earth-shattering earthquake as this ram walks up, stares down him, steps on his back, and cracks the ground underneath the dude. As you see a shockwave.
Oh, God.
And then the ram lifts its head with its crown and fades.
Oh, God. Is there anybody that's running past me, by the way?
Oh, God, that's funny.
That is fucking funny, though.
God, now it's canon. The second charge is always the
King of the Ram. Yes. I love that.
Because he fucking can be.
No.
Oh, God.
Because he said King of the Ram, so now it's canon that the second charge on Ring of the Ram is the King of the Ram. So he steps on people instead of running into them, dealing an extra D20 of bludgeoning. As long as they can't go through the ground. If they're on weak terrain, they'll go through it.
Oh, God. I fucking love that.
The misspeaks are the best, man.
Yeah.
The King of the Ram is here. And now he's gone.
He's gone, man. Is there anyone that runs by me, by the way?
Yes.
So with my reaction, I will be doing an opportunity of attack. As I'm going to fucking bite into whoever did that. Whoever ran by me. How dare they ignore me?
You bite their knee.
Yeah, I bite their knee with a dirty 19 to hit.
Yeah, you would also see your snake with its 5 bite their armor. It tried.
Aw, poor buddy. And I bite through, melting through their armor with 9 acidic damage.
Owie.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, and
Dude, you need to write that down so we don't forget.
I will.
The second use is always the king.
Second charge is King of Rams. Steps on enemies instead, doing plus D20. There we go. Wrote that down. That's funny.
Oh, it's so great, dude.
Oh, yeah.
This is why misspeaking is awesome, because you can make it canon.
Oh, yeah.
Is it stupid? Yes. Is that why it's great? Yes.
But yeah, that's the
All
end
right.
of my turn.
So that's the end.
My
You would
hellhounds.
see the Hellhounds are not looking great. They're
I mean, they could do one last cone of fire if they want, because I know one of them's is like literally on 1 health.
yeah. They both breathe one last cone of fire.
Yeah.
It's the one that's like on 1 health is like it's got one of its it's like leaning aggressively to the left.
Yeah.
Like its left front leg isn't even like working anymore. Like it doesn't look good.
Fair.
Like it's barely standing.
That is fair.
So it's like it's exhaling a cone, but it's like a sputtering cone of fire.
Yeah.
So it's taking a lot of this thing's effort to keep that cone going.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like I am alive. Ow, my body.
Fair.
I am in pain. As you would see, dude, so many people are getting trampled in this. Good God.
Yeah.
You would see Zur and the Chief fighting essentially back to back at this point
Yeah.
because of how many people there are.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Rashi would start to see that a lot of the guards are starting to fall.
Yeah.
Like the 2 Lupins who had been down there next to them have fallen.
Yeah.
As Zur himself is not looking great, and the Chief is not looking great.
Understood.
Rusty is just, standing there hacking at people. He looks fine.
That's Rusty.
He's like everyone else on the verge of death. Rusty, I'm fine.
I don't see your problem here. What's wrong?
I don't understand the meaning of pain.
Why are you dying? I don't understand how you're dying. Honestly, this really isn't that bad. Meanwhile, everyone looking at what the fuck you mean?
I've seen countless wars and seen kingdoms fall. It's like, I don't doubt that.
I've gotten a DM.
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna call them out,
Okay.
but they. Actually, you know what? I will save that for a later day, because that is I just want I'm not gonna fucking out them like this. Never mind. Because more sitting here, I'm like, because they lost a bet, so they had to type me something very specific. The thing is that if anyone who is a part of that bet sees this, they're gonna be like, oh, dude, you should check this out. I don't want to be that guy. Never mind. Like, the more I started, and I was like, wait, no, this is a dick move.
Yeah, tell me when we're not recording.
yeah, I'll tell you later.
God, I was like, dude, what are you about to out? What do you mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. But see, the thing is, whenever I get a DM in recording, I like to mention this shit. But then I started reading it, I was like, oh, wait, nah, I shouldn't do this one. I shouldn't mention this one out loud.
yeah, I heard your. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, like the gears started turning.
Yeah, I heard the gears going. Now, hold up a minute.
Because my
Now,
brain had to go from content mode to, oh wait, no, I shouldn't do this to them. So anyways, moving on.
God.
Yeah, so they aren't looking
Yeah.
too hot.
Yeah, no one's looking great.
Yeah.
The tornado is kind of sputtering because it does take concentration from the chief
Makes
to
sense.
keep that thing going. So it's like weakening and then strengthening as his concentration is wavering.
Yeah.
Because it's like, okay, I'm in pain. But that tornado's not going down. Ow, stop hitting me.
Yeah.
Stamp it. But yeah, everything's kind of going to chaos as things are starting to burn.
Yeah.
As Rashi gets hit with a sword,
Okay.
activating his final stand.
Yep. Final stand would kick into play.
Final stand does. I need to double check this.
I'm already reading through it. When you drop to 0 health points, You will not be knocked unconscious until the end of your next turn, enabling you to take a full turn before being knocked out. On this turn, you gain advantage on all attacks and crit on a 19 or a 20. When you use this ability, you cannot use it again until you have completed a long rest. However, if you take any damage between these 2 turns, you must make a concentration save to see if you maintain consciousness. You can add your Constitution modifier to any death saving throw you make. In addition, you're automatically stabilized if you roll a natural 18. Lastly, if you roll a natural 19 or 20, you're conscious with 1 HP.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Very helpful for the bullshit he's dealing with.
Yep.
So, final stand is activated.
Yeah.
As that sword would miss. That sword would miss. That sword would hit.
Okay. Con
As
save.
he would take some damage.
Con save with a natural 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
Alright, yeah, he remains conscious.
It would definitely be one of those things where it's like when he gets hit and that final stand comes into play, you would see him definitely take a step back and like he starts to fall back. And it's like halfway into that fall, you see his body seize. You don't see his pupils are fucking rolled back, so you're just looking at the white bit of the eye as he's staring whoever just attacked him like dead in the face.
If I was Django, bro. Hellhound A, the one with 17 health, would get hit twice, taking some damage.
Okay, how much?
As he takes... that is unfortunate. He takes 17 damage.
Alright, he's gone.
Hellhound A would dissipate. You'd see Hellhound B. It's the most like you see the other Hounds like, motherfucker, I have 1 health. Why am I the one still alive? Like it's the most confused fuck, and then he does, and then he gets hit, and he's like, oh well, there we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Dude, hold on. Yeah, this thing fucking says in Primordial about time. It's the most like they can speak Primordial and Rashi can understand them because they are summons.
Yeah.
So they pick up his languages.
Yeah.
So this thing chose Primordial and just says fucking about time as it fades.
Yeah.
It's the most like I'm at 1 health, you fucks. I'm like about dead. Fucking let me die.
Fair.
Let me go back to hell.
Oh god.
As people are starting to fall.
Fair.
As it's now y'all's turn.
Alright. So I'm going to with a 3rd level spell. I'm going to the guy who knocked Willow, he's down, right? That guy's dead, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's down. You're chomping at him and you're killing him.
Great, awesome. So I'm gonna fucking who's the guy that hit me? Because that's the guy I'm staring down right now, from what I understand.
He's right in front of you.
Great. So he's gonna get a fucking rude awakening, and you can do with this how you want, right?
Okay.
Using Blight Beam. It's a silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot cone cylinder. 40-foot high cone cylinder.
That's Moonbeam made necrotic.
Yes.
So everything's kind of inverted.
Yeah. So it's a very dark beam, like a shadowy beam, basically. Yeah, that's just gonna fucking engulf him. So anyone that's within that 5 feet of that dude would probably get caught in that. It's a 5-foot, wide cylinder.
Yeah.
He casts Blank Beam, so con save for that, man. As he's going to take 3d10 necrotic damage unless he takes half. And it does 17 necrotic.
Okay. He takes 17 necrotic damage.
Awesome. And then on top of that, with my bonus action, as a final hurrah, I'm going to fucking, if I may be so kind, I'm gonna fucking bite him again. If I may be that man, I'm gonna fucking go for his ribs.
God, okay, man, you go for it.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and tear flesh out of him at this rate. And with a natural 20,
Okay.
how much flesh can I tear out?
You tear out like a fucking chunk. Like,
Yeah. So,
this is one of those, like, the man got his side caught in like a buzz machine. Like,
Yeah.
fucking.
so
Like, it's not as much as like the wolves would be able to rip out,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah,
Because your
yeah.
jaw isn't obviously designed for this.
yeah. I rolled a 7 and an 8, so 15 acidic, but since it's a nat 20, it is 30 acidic damage.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and then with my reaction as my final stand bit before I have to go into rolling death saves, he's going to fucking, is anyone running by?
God, yeah, man, there's plenty of people.
Yeah, great. So one person's just getting swiped at with his claws.
Okay, man.
Because he's on top of the guy, so he's just swiping at someone while he's ripping someone's cage out. Okay, that is a natural 9 plus 6, so that's a 15 to hit. Does that hit?
Go hit, yeah.
Great, so they get hit, and they take 12 acidic damage, as they get 3 claws just get raked across their ankle.
Got it, man.
And now death save.
Yep.
Okay, so let me do that. Put him in. Okay, so death save. Alright, he fails the first one.
He gets his con modifier, by the way.
Oh yeah, he still fails it. He only got
No.
he got a natural 2, so it was a dirty 6.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sad.
Alright. So. The time would pass as Rashi would feel aid, like stabilizing him. However, he does unfortunately remain unconscious.
Fair enough. So that's no more
As,
death saves
yeah.
then. Cool.
Huh?
So no more death saves?
You do not have to roll death saves, luckily for you.
Gotcha.
So there's no chance with this one, luckily. You get lucky.
Cool. Poke.
As Rashi would wake up in, unfortunately, he's looking around, he would see that the village he knew is essentially a burned out husk
Yeah.
when he wakes up.
Yeah.
He himself would realize that he is on like a mat
Okay.
that like it's like a straw mat that someone laid out
Yeah.
to essentially keep him like stable
Yeah.
to help out.
Yeah. Yeah.
As he is getting stabilized, as he got stabilized by someone,
Okay.
and he is looking around, he would see Willow is nearby. So Willow was also saved by this person.
Okay, cool.
As you're looking around, you're not really seeing many other people.
Yeah.
It's like you and Willow. You're not seeing like whoever this person was. They did not save any of like Sekiro soldiers. They just let all those Sekiro soldiers bleed out.
Fair.
Fuck
Fair.
you guys.
It is fair.
As Rashi would eventually see a bugbear walk into the room.
Ah. That's a thing you don't
Is
see
it
much.
Yeah, as this bugbear is dressed in like very Kibai-esque armor.
Yeah.
As he walks in and you see him, he looks in, realizes you're awake.
Yeah.
And is like, you see him walk in, like he's like, I'm gonna check on them. He's like, oh shit, they're awake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, Rashi would definitely be like sitting upwards, like looking around.
Yeah, he sees that he's been patched up pretty aggressively.
Yeah.
So, as he would eventually see, like through like one of like he's in a tent, he would start to realize like one of those like thatched tents that people can set up,
Yeah.
and he would see a tiger, like a like red and blue tiger, like look through at him.
Okay.
And it's like an armor-plated tiger, so it's like it's a mount that looks at him.
Yeah.
As he would see this guy walk in, and obviously you're not seeing the tiger walk in, but it's looking through the door at you.
Yeah.
It's like, hi there. Hi this.
Uh-huh.
So you can roll a history check on seeing this guy,
Gotcha.
because there's a good shot you would know who this is.
All right, history check. Nat 20.
You know exactly who this is,
Great.
and you would know that this is Zamk, the Keyby General. Yep, who
Yeah.
probably came to Osrin's aid, because he
Gotcha.
does roam from city to city, and his army consists of bugbears on giant tigers,
Yeah.
and like other mounted like lupins and people like that, and then tabaxis and other smaller races on like velociraptors.
Yeah.
Or not velociraptors, but like the raptor race that actually, the raptor species actually looks like that. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's not velociraptors, it's a different kind.
I'm horrible with dinosaurs, so I honestly can't tell you.
Dies.
Dinosaur, something like that. It's an actual thing.
Yeah.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
No,
Just
not
type in dinosaur.
Not dinosaur. God, what is
DEI.
DEI?
DEI.
Get it!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deinonychus.
Deinonychus raptors.
Yeah.
Essentially,
yeah.
they are. That's what people like equate velociraptors to, but that's what they actually are.
Gotcha.
So that's what they ride as those those fucking pack hunters also ride with these giant tigers.
Great.
So it's one of those like you see the big tigers with the big like tanky people.
Yeah.
You don't see the velociraptors with the speedy baxies.
Yep.
You don't see the dinosaurs fucking with the fucking tabaxis on them. You don't see those fuckers.
Oh no. Yeah, he just kind of looked to him and just go, "What happened?"
Nothing you're going to like.
Speak your mind.
Osrin, the city, survived. Unfortunately, the vast majority of your people that were still here did not.
Alright.
However, I have news for you, or it was for any survivors. As he would reach out, it was a very, like, pretty official looking letter. As he would also inform, he's like, and I would also unfortunately like to inform you that you've been out for 3 days.
Great.
As he would hand Rashi a letter.
Alright.
It wasn't specifically addressed to him. It was just addressed as a blanket to the survivors of this attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is like to those that as it's very can tell this was written by Keyby.
Yeah.
So this is a personal letter from Keyby to you guys.
Yeah.
To the tribe under Osrin. To the Sapphire Clan tribe.
Yeah.
I thank you for helping Osrin with your aid, and I want to offer aid in getting your land, either getting you new land and taking it from the person that destroyed your land.
Yeah.
I would like to offer you in one of my armies. They will be meeting you in Haran to attack Prin.
Alright.
I also have received word from the clan known as known as the Darkened Ash. They are sending one of their own to aid you in your conquest. I will also be sending 2 of my personal aides to help as well, a wizard and a samurai.
Alright.
Signed, Keyby.
Okay.
So you are getting an army.
Yeah.
3 people who will be joining you in this conquest.
Great.
Which one of them is from a different tribe, which you would know as the Smoke Mind tribe.
Yeah.
Their whole thing is support-based smoke screens and other terrifying things.
Great.
The other terrible thing about that tribe is they are known to be rangers. They don't let you get close.
Great. Yeah.
So yeah.
You just kind of look to Zamki and just kind of look to him and go, so what about the chief?
Did the chief survive?
And what about Zer?
Yeah, that's the chief. God, Zer, you spiteful bastard. Yeah. I rolled Zer's death saves. He got 2 nat 20s. He's alive. He was like, I'm assuming Zer is the Lupin.
Yes.
He's been up for 2 days.
Sounds about right for him. Spiteful
The
bastard.
your chieftain is alive. However, his pride, which is rightfully so, is quite damaged.
Fair.
However, he does wish to go and find what he said was the survivors of his tribe that they sent away.
Yeah, Seti and the others. We had a few people there. We have some tribal hunters kind of protecting them on the sides, but at the end of the day,
Yes,
you can only do so
I have sent
much.
a few of my scouts to the Drunesh village. The Vikings, from what we've gauged, took the survivors in and have given them food, but they are having to earn their keep, as Drunesh do not offer free charity.
Fair.
So they're forcing them to fish, which I don't think they're against.
Not at all. Alright.
But they are taking care of them, and your equipment is currently being repaired, as it did take some severe damage.
I appreciate you taking care of it.
Your friend here, I don't know if the alcohol kept him alive or just sheer spite, but he's alive.
Knowing him, it's probably a bit of both, but it's good to see that Willow's still alive.
Yes, so Willow you can choose, this is one of those, he would leave it up to Rashi. He would let Rashi know that the chief is offering to let Willow go with Rashi,
Yeah.
or Willow can go with the rest of the others, who will be going to find the rest of the tribe and see how they're doing.
I would prefer to have him look into the others for now. When we get, and I know we'll get the town, I'll make sure of it. When we get the first town, I want him to be a defender.
Understood.
Same goes
So-
for Zer. He can take over second town with me, and then he can control that area.
Great. Well,
Yes.
we got here as soon as we could. Unfortunately, we were about a half day out when we heard that things were happening. Gabai had told us that there might be an attack, but he wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it seems a bird he sent to you was caught before it could reach you.
That's a Sekiro scum for you, to be fair.
And you had a personal guard that, kept your spirit intact from the way it seemed.
That's fair.
The Drogro was wandering around eating souls when we got here.
Yes, I made a deal with him. I found him sticking
Yeah.
around the town. That's the only way I found out this was going to get messy.
They are better. They are very good at delivering a message, even if a message gets caught. You just have to see them.
Indeed.
Well, he's still wandering around, but he didn't eat your soul. Luckily enough for you, he let you live. Probably because he views you as a food source.
Oh, he'll have food.
Do with that what you will. So you have
Yeah.
essentially a dogro that was like, yeah, no, I'm keeping you alive because you're gonna feed me. This is a threat.
Yeah. As long as I'm alive, Sekiro will crumble. That is a promise.
Perfect. That. Also, he would mention that your little snake dude is vibing. He's curled up in a little ball next to you. He's still
That's
there.
good. That's good.
It didn't leave.
Awesome. You just go,
The petals have like closed in around its head, so it's sleeping.
hell yeah.
Right.
Can you resend me the map, though? Because I can't find the map to this country anymore. I don't know where you sent it. But it wasn't penned. So I don't know where you sent where.
It's in World Controller.
World Controller. Oh, right, yeah, because it's not penned in NPC visual. That's where I normally look for that. World Controller. I see it. Cool. Great. Awesome. Yeah, and we're going to be attacking which town? Oh, God, that's so tiny. Open browser. Can I zoom in? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. So we're attacking... Which one did he mention?
You guys are in Osran. The army is going to be raiding for you in Harane. And they are going to... It's literally just 4 days away, directly across from Osran.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that Harane. So we're attacking Harane?
No, you're starting in Harane and going
Okay.
to be attacking Prin.
Great.
That's where the army is waiting for you.
Great, awesome.
Harane is still in Kibai, so.
Awesome. We'll go for Parain, and then we'll go for Nurten, Dalry, and then Pran.
Yeah.
Because that way Pran's just... They can't do anything if they don't have it. If they don't have access to help.
Yep.
They'll be useless.
Yeah.
Just like every other bit of Sekiro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The main plan with this is to take about 4 cities. They would let him know that that's kind of their plan, is to
Yep.
take about 4 cities
Fair enough.
and remove at least most of his access to the coast.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna make sure of that. I actually have a plan on how to deal with that too. So,
Yay.
yes.
But that is where this session would end, as you are given not really an order, but an offer to cause chaos by Kibai.
I will be. They fucked over the old man's pride, and the old man can go stay. He can stay in his little area. He can go defend and get all that stuff back. I'm gonna take the fucking pride back myself.
Oh no, the chief will be fucking wanting revenge eventually. Just right now, he wants to make sure his people are safe.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. But either way, yes, we should get in. Thank you all for watching. If you want to see more of this, you can watch the next video, dumbass. I'm sorry.
We will be doing this whether you like it or not.
Yeah, exactly. Gun cat emoji.
That is a thing.
That is a thing on specifically his Discord server, so none of y'all are going to understand what I just meant by that. Either way, thank you all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. And I will see all you people. Tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next episode, you know what I mean. Bye.